Hello, fellas. Just wanted to tell you. Well, I'm going live right now. Been a while since I hooked into the chat, but life is harsh sometimes. Life can be very, very harsh sometimes, and we are trying to get the best of it. So, again, I didn't sleep much, but that's a part of the game, I guess. It's all a part of the game. I know, I'm just trying to grind my ass off, and so far, not doing bad. Just to share this on Discord and on Twitter. 1 second, please. Just need to share this on Discord and on Twitter. Okay, and to share this on Diaz versus Paul. Diaz to win. I would like to happen, but I'm gonna pick Paul. Here I am. Off we go. So I'm ready. Yeah, I can say that I'm ready. Haven't slept at all, but okay. Grinding my ass off here. Don't have much of a choices left, yeah. Yeah, right. Alright, let me make a pool for the first fight. Well, the next fight looks amazing, pretty much interesting, entertaining. And I'm gonna troll a soul Mabar, I can tell you that. His fans were sending me that threats. Andrade versus Rose 3. Yeah, that would be a great fight. That would really be a great fight. Yeah, I agree with that. Just want to tell you, Almabayev's fans were threatening me, so I will be roasting Almabayev. Whenever somebody's fans threaten me, I roast the guy. So, nothing personal. It's just a part of the game, I guess. So, threatening equals roasting. I will roast Almabayev. I have to announce. We got in the opener what Almabayev probably. Or David Hens. No distance is my call. If I must pick a side, Almabayev. Hello, Daddy Shot. How you doing? Plus 6 hello Ode by points. If Ode wins, it's gonna be KO. I don't see any other way for Osborne to win, aside of a knockout. Anything aside of a knockout would have been a great surprise. At least I can tell you that. What makes you say that? I think his competition level is way lower. Well, if O'Day wins, he wins by knockout. That's just him. He is a killer, be killed fighter. Thank you, friend. Everything is fine. Waiting for the tournament. How you doing? How's summer? Summer is nice. I'm doing nice. Thanks for asking. Really doing nice. Grinding my ass off here. Nice. It's nice. Life is better actually right now. Hold on. What is this? Life got better. Way better now. I can tell you that life is pretty much looking better. Oh, that's awesome. But I'm working a lot. I have a construction. Uh, I don't know what happened to Bibulato. What exactly? I'm most confident in Sandhagen to win and Suarez to win. Do you work somewhere in the firm? Yes, I have a construction company. Yes, and I'm also writing articles online when I have time. But my primary job is construction company. I'm actually painting walls. That's what I'm doing. No, painting walls on the heights. That's what I recently started that, but that's what I'm doing for a living. I'm doing this as a side job. I'm actually painting walls on the heights. That's what I'm doing. Can be a bit challenging. Yeah. Well, it's a challenging job. I can't say like I'm not gonna complain, but it can be challenging because especially when you're afraid of heights. No, but not complaining. Don't see it as a bad one though. A bit challenging, but you know. Hello, face. How you doing? Taking energy drink. IT and high tech. IT and high tech are nice. I'm actually writing articles online. I'm a copywriter, but I only do it when I have time. So IT is nice, but I don't know, man. I don't like spending too much time on computer aside of these jobs. So it's nice. It's actually nice area, but airing UFC is passion. I don't consider this a job, and like writing articles is more of a passion. So I like it. I actually like it. I write in Surfer SEO, so it's okay. I mean, they're paying well. I'm not complaining, but I'm just working too much. So thanks God, construction not working Saturday and Sunday, so nobody threatens to my UFC dream. Nobody gonna touch it. Um, I'm gonna send you one. This and this. But this is more like, I'm writing only for two websites right now because I don't have much of a time. Main card picks, which fights? Gauge in testing, banking, software, manual, and automated. What do you think? That's amazing. Main card, the whole main card. Let me see. Bahamondes to win or no distance. Tanner Bowser, Chamor. The fight not going the distance, Chamor to win. Diego Lopez to win. Fight starts round 3, Zechuk to win. Suarez to win. Sandhagen to win. Banking testing is nice. That's a nice job, but it's probably a very challenging one. I don't know, man. Like testing banking software, it's probably hard. Volko versus Tuivasa Aspinall Pavlovich, and the winner of game versus Spivak Fight Blades. That would be nice. No, heavyweight. Heavyweight has a lot of stars. Ah, thank you, man. But can you imagine me painting walls? Like, this is what I do, like, whole day. Like, I have a head, I have a belt, and this is what I do. Like, whole day I'm doing this, or this. No, literally, that's my job. I know it sounds funny, but thank you. What do you think of Cory Font? Cory to win. Yes, both of them are great fighters and great guys. Especially Rob Font. I'm sorry, because he's probably gonna lose. I like the guy. He's a very cool guy. Rob Font is very... Tatiana to win. Decision. Tatiana to win in a wrestling fight. She has a bright future if she stops injuring herself. She just had too many injuries. Just need to take a bit of water. Coming quickly. Here I am, fellas. On the road again, let's go. Real programmer. Could KZ do well at lightweight? I don't think so. Testing the server side. If I make out like a bandit tonight, I'm going to send you a donation. Think there will be a lot of upsets tonight. Thank you so much, Jeremiah. Do you think she can become future champ? Yes. Suck it, Johnny K picks. I am the best capper ever. Suck it, Johnny K. Suck it, Johnny K. Yes, I am the best. Sorry to announce, but that's the truth. And Johnny knows that I kicked him out 14.25 to 8.25. I literally whooped his ass. It was a one-sided ass whooping where the Bulgarian cowboy was swinging the hammer. Want to go to Bulgaria? You should come, man. Try visiting Varna or Burgas. They are very nice cities. I mean, I like eastern part of Bulgaria especially. Live in Serbia right now, but man, Varna, Burgas, the best cities ever. But my city is Burgas. I was actually born in Kustendil, but my favorite city in Bulgaria is Burgas. No, I live in Belgrade, Serbia. I grew up in Serbia, but I'm going to Burgas regularly. I'm going to Burgas regularly on summer. I usually go. If I go to Bulgaria, I go to Burgas always. Very nice place. That is my favorite city in Bulgaria. I'm visiting it like once, twice per year, but unfortunately I live in Serbia, in Belgrade, Serbia. It's overpopulated, overcrowded. Too many people, man. Burgas. It's actually a city in Bulgaria on the coast of Black Sea. Nice tourist attraction, if you're asking me. Yeah, if you're asking me, a very nice tourist attraction. Think it's pretty much entertaining city. There are many nice places to visit. There are many things to see, but it depends on what are you looking for. Yeah. Fortunately, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I was just born there, but I was raised in Serbia, and I bought my own condo in Serbia. Most popular city in Bulgaria, Burgas, definitely Burgas. Burgas is number one. Number two is Varna. Number three is Sofia. Uh, because I grew up in Serbia and I bought a condo here, so I have my own condo in Serbia. Yeah, I was just born in Bulgaria, but my parents moved to Serbia when I was very young. So I'm same situation like Modestas Bukauskas. He was born in Lithuania, but he grew up in UK. Same with me. I was born in Bulgaria, but I grew up in Serbia. I bought my own Belgrade. Belgrade, definitely. Belgrade, city number one. Everybody are rushing to Belgrade in Serbia. Belgrade, Novi Sad, and Subotica. Belgrade, Novi Sad, Subotica. I'm just saying, I grew up there. We live in the city of Pleven. Pleven is nice. Pleven is actually a very popular city. Belgrade from your place. I live in Belgrade. No, I live in Belgrade. I actually live in Belgrade. I live in Belgrade, Serbia. I live in the capital of Serbia. The center of Belgrade is like, I don't know, 10 kilometers. I live on the outskirts of Belgrade. I'm not in the city center. But I'm telling you, I don't like here too much. It's overpopulated, man. Like when Guru says I live in London, it's overpopulated. London is 2 million. Yes, very expensive. Luckily, I have my own condo, so it saves me, but it is expensive. I prefer, rural areas. I was living in the city of Pančevo earlier. That city is like 100K population. Are there many immigrants? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Many of them, yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of them. Nashville, Tennessee. I guess they are from Far East. From Middle East, I guess. The majority of immigrants are from Middle East. I don't know their exact ethnicity, but judging by their look, I would say they are from Middle East. Do you like Denise or Sean? Sean Woodson. Buzukia missed the scale, and it's a short notice. Oh, it's Michael Bisping again. Jon Anik, Dominic Cruz, Michael Bisping. I actually like Michael Bisping. He was talking nice things about Bulgaria. We agree that he is a bit annoying commentator, but he was praising my state, so I can't hate the guy who praises my state. Also, I'm a fan of Dominic Cruz, so this looks like a very entertaining commentary team to me. If somebody says something nice against my state and for my state, where is Josh? Chat is more entertaining. I'll send him this. Let me see. Hold on. I am picturing him this. I will send him on IG. St. Petersburg. I was planning to visit it one day. How is St. Petersburg anyway? No, I was actually planning to visit it. Here is a good breakdown. Kyler Phillips against Barcelos. A lot of sharp people on the dog with this one. Not going to be able to get... we're gonna see. We're gonna see. That fight is hard to bet. If you're asking me, that fight is pretty much hard to bet. I was actually planning to visit St. Petersburg. Will be pleasantly surprised. Many people are saying that St. Petersburg is pretty much, how to say, innovative city. Like they're saying it's a new city. It's like many new buildings, etc. But I don't know. I've never been there. What's your thoughts with this one? Very hard fight to call. I would go with fight starts round 3. I think Barcelos has good chances to win, but man, that's a tough fight to call. I would fade that fight, honestly. If I must pick a side, I would say Phillips, but man, just don't listen to me about that fight. I would fade it. Yeah, many people are saying that St. Petersburg has tons of new buildings, etc. So, yeah, many people are praising St. Petersburg. Unfortunately, I have never been there, so one day I plan to go there, definitely. One day I will go. I want to see what is so nice there because many people are having only positive words for the city of St. Petersburg. Yeah, architecture. Oh, yeah, amazing. Many people are saying that architecture is amazing. And like it's totally new style. Like many people are saying it's a totally new style right now that everything is built differently nowadays. So, I don't know. If I go, I will write to you. Why not? If I ever go, why not? That would be okay. I don't travel too much though. Also, if you ever come to Belgrade, you can write to me. Won't be a problem. I mean, if I'm in Belgrade, we can hang around. That's not a problem. To me, at least, not a problem. I know you're very busy. Like when you're testing software, etc. That's a very nerve-wracking job. I understand. Like you're probably working 10 hours per day. I mean, that is pretty much of a nerve-wracking job. The one you do. That's pretty hard job. Like testing software, it's a nightmare. To be honest, I will tell you one thing. I like to write articles. I like to do this, YouTube as a side job. But painting walls, it's kind of relaxing. Like I don't have PC. My phone is in the pocket. It's relaxing. It's relaxing, really. Sometimes in the break, for example, somebody sends me a message. I'm like, okay. I'm like, my phone is here. I'm like this. Return my phone. Okay, tools, work. That's like my whole day. But I'm not complaining, really. Working on heights, it can be challenging, but it's not that bad. At least I can watch the city. Yeah, at least I can watch the city. Let's go. Josh is probably working. He is pound for pound number 1, but he is probably working. No. When Josh is not around, he is working. I know, he told me once that he works every day like 8-9 hours, so. Post plays, I can find the video of UFC fights. Plays? You have I'm gonna post the video, yeah. There you go. I write always, just scroll the chat. Hold on. Just scroll the chat and you'll see. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Where is the video? Yeah. You have timestamps. Just scroll the chat and that's it. Off you go. Hello, Jason. How you doing? Yeah, just scroll the chat on this video and you will see I always write my picks, so just scroll the chat and that's it. It's not that I'm like... Also, you have a playlist, UFC Fight Night, Sandhagen versus Font. You can also... I'm doing okay, trying hard. I've seen like Johnny K and Blood Money Bets were mentioning me, so I was laughing my ass off, literally. I was laughing my ass off yesterday when my fans were mentioning, or on Tuesday, like when my fans were mentioning that, I was rolling out of laughing, really. But it's okay, at least I'm becoming famous. At least. Can joke around. No, being positive. It's never ever bad. Can't be bad. Also, for Dana White Contender Series, you have the playlist if you need it. Do you have for Klein Bahamondes? Very tough pick. The fight not going the distance for Ignacio to win. But I didn't bet on that fight. I was actually too scared to bet on Ignacio. He's got better kicks, that's for sure, but Klein has very good chin. O'Day Osborne gonna fight first versus Asul Mabayev. Sean Woodson Dance Buzuki is a nice fight. Not gonna complain. That's a very much of a nice fight. I'm actually looking forward to it. Ignacio also cutting weight. Can see him outpointing Klein. Yeah. Could be. O'Day Osborne versus Asul Mabayev. That's gonna be a nice fight. Hello, Anakin. How are you doing, fella? Yeah, Ignacio is cutting weight. It's true, Ignacio is cutting weight, but we are going to, we are going to try to go higher. Always. Just never complain, and always try to, to push yourself to the next level. That's the best way for all of you guys. Complaining isn't gonna solve your problems. Just pushing forward, No, the best moment of my life happened when I found this sponsor, and now I'm working another job. I'm feeling better. Yeah. No, you are not. You are a troll. You don't know me. You are a troll. I'm doing great. Oh, thank you. First of all, there is no such name. Such last name there is not Serbian, so you are not Serbian, obviously. And there was no such name in Taekwondo, so bad attempt, you troll. Huge Balkan MMA expert. That is it. A huge Balkan MMA expert who doesn't have a wife to fuck. It's gonna start soon. Prelims should be amazing. I hope so. I hope so for many finishes. Yeah, Anakin, I'm hoping so for many finishes. Unfortunately, prelims are coming a bit late here. Who was that guy? A troll. It was a troll. Because I have never competed against that guy in Taekwondo, so he is trolling. Some idiot troll, there are many idiots. My girlfriend gives me great time. That's amazing. I'm actually single. Better for me. I'm loner. But I'm not complaining, really. I'm really not complaining. I'm fine with that. Been a single year, but I got used to it. Don't have a problem with that. No, when you get used to it, it's different. Who do you think wins tonight? Unfortunately, Jake Paul. Watching UFC? Yeah, UFC, yeah. I'm following UFC, not following Jake Paul tonight, but unfortunately, I think Jake Paul is going to win. Sad news, but I don't see Nate Diaz defeating him. Simply don't see it happening. Who won? Nobody yet. The fight hasn't started. Sual Mabayev should be fighting O'Day Osborne. Right now, they should make a walk. Ode Osbourne, 12-5, won a contest to Jamaican fighter versus Kazaki fighter Asol Mabayev. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, they're gonna fight right now. Gonna start soon. Ode Osbourne. I wonder who is going to make the first walk towards the octagon. Ode Osbourne is a knockout artist. On the other side, Asol Mabayev is a bit of everything. A good all-rounder. He is an all-round fighter, so the guy's got really, really great submissions, and I'm a bit scared for Ode Osbourne, you know. Are you connected to any other MMA media outlets like Bloody Elbow or MMA Mania? Nah, no. I was only working for Middle East in the past, but they were trolling me, so... And I was also working for nifights.com, but when new editors came, they were trying to cure their frustrations on me, so I just quitted. Let's see. Asol Mabayev is stepping inside the ring. If I must pick a side, on Mabayev, but I'm saying the fight will not go the distance. That is my official prediction and call. Asol Mabayev out of Taraz, Kazakhstan. Zulfikar is his nickname. And we're gonna see which way this guy is going to go. But I will tell you, his fans were roasting me and threatening me, so I will troll him the whole fight, especially if he starts losing. He is probably a nice guy. Buzukia missed weight. He took the fight 3 days notice. Short notice should get paid more. Yes, I know. I can't criticize him for missing weight because, you know, it's a short notice fight. But again, that gives Sean Woodson a greater opportunity to win. Used to be an intern for MMA Junkie for a few months. Didn't like it. Great, man. I mean, great. You know whether you liked it or not. I don't know. 13-fight win streak for Asol Mabayev, former M1 Global Flyweight champ, 3 wins by knockout, 8 by submission. This is a grappler versus striker matchup. Yeah, I was working, I'm telling you, I was working for Middle Easy and was working for NI Fights, but for NI Fights it was a nice job, really, until one new editor came and he started whatever I do, it was wrong. And then he downgraded the number of my weekly articles from 4 to 1. And I told him, okay, I'm quitting. He was like, oh, please, it doesn't have to end like this. Let it sit for 24 hours. I told him it can sit for years, you idiot. You are not going to troll me. And you are not going to push your friends. We're done. And then he was begging me. I was like, no. When you troll me, when you try to play games with me once, we're done. So I'm like, when I quit, I quit. So let's see. Ode Osbourne is ready to get inside the ring. Oh man, Ode Osbourne. Yeah, those websites, you know, they think they're big and they can manipulate you. Nobody can manipulate or control me. That's not going to happen. Nobody can do it. Ode Osbourne, born Kingston, Jamaica. 1 of 3 active Jamaican-born UFC fighters. Just type Ode Osbourne. John Morgan is the worst guy to work under, and Mike Bohn is such a jerk. What happened? No, what happened? Can you tell your story? I'm like, I've heard many people not liking Mike Bohn. Honestly, I don't know why. About John Morgan, you know, for my beef with John Morgan, I don't like when a fat guy criticizes guys for missing weight. But what happened? John just treated me terrible because I was new. Oh, well. This editor, when he came, he tried to treat me horrible, but I just told him that is not going to happen. I'm quitting, and then he started begging. You know, that just shows that he's a pussy. And he told me no attitudes in this team. It's like you don't have a right to attitude. Okay, when I don't have a right for attitude, we're done. And then he was just, it doesn't have to end like this. You're going too far. No. I don't like Nazi Germany, idiot. Ode Osbourne. 8th fastest knockout in UFC flyweight history, 1 minute 1 second. Defeated Zarukadashev. Finished 9 of 12 wins, 5 knockouts, 4 submissions. Awarded UFC Dan contract and Dana White Contender Series. Dewey Cooper is his striking coach. He asked me to get a coffee for him and didn't tell me what kind. So I got him a Frappuccino Then when he got it, he threw it at me and got my shirt stained. Well, I would punch him to the face to do something like that. No, to do something like that to me, I would punch you to the face if you threw it at me. Or I would push him, or I would, I would throw his PC or something like that. 31 years of age for a day, Osborne. I was 19 and broke. I felt so small. 29 for a soul, Almabayev, 5'7.5 Osborne, 5'4 Almabayev, 73 inches of reach Osborne, 65 inches of reach Almabayev. Yeah, I understand. You were not in a position to choose. But right now, somebody do this to me. I will do the same to him. Like, okay, you are going to throw this? Oh, this is your book? I throw the book at you. That's what I will do. Asu Almabayev, fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan, -205, a big favorite. One time I had credentials to work, a UFC pay-per-view was scheduled to go, but John had it revoked because I wasn't professional enough. Ha! You wasn't professional enough, huh? Well, I challenged John Morgan to fight like 6 or 7 times and he has never responded. It just shows how brave he is. O'Day Osborne, 12-5, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, an underdog in this fight. I'm telling you, John has no balls. Just telling you, he has no balls. O'Day, the Jamaican sensation Osborne. And John is like... Asu going to some kick, but O'Day with the hands. Asu is better on the ground. We're gonna see. Asu Almabayev. O'Day Osborne. I used to restrooms. I took too long. Wrote me up for having to take days off due to COVID. Oh man, such a jerk. Almabayev with a light kick. Almabayev is moving to the left and right. Light kick again for Almabayev. Osborne is chasing him. Come on, O'Day, knock this shit out. Knock the shit out of his pants, O'Day. Come on, smoke this guy out, O'Day. Let's go. O'Day Osborne is fishing the center of the octagon. He's controlling. O'Day Osborne with the middle kick. Pretty much of a technical fight, another middle kick. Come on, smoke this guy out. He's smaller than you. Great right hook counter by O'Day Osborne. Osborne is marching. Hoping to work with Ariel Helvani or Luke Thomas someday. That would be nice. Big weaving overhand right for Almabayev. So, how are they as people? Almabayev shoots in. Uh-oh. He secures the takedown. Oh, no. Come on, let him go, you humping idiot. Why are you humping him? Your wife didn't let you fuck her yesterday? Oh, man, he's digging for that single leg. They're my favorites. I like them at work with them. Uh-oh, Almabayev with body shots. O'Day Osborne trying to close guard. Almabayev now sitting in the full guard. Punches for Almabayev. Big punches of the top. O'Day Osborne trying to create some space, but he is pretty much unable to land some elbows of the bottom. I think I remember seeing your name once for MMA Junkie. I think so, Jason Rogers. I think I've seen your name. Big elbows for Osborne. Oh man, Almabayev keeps humping him. Hello, pink-eyed goat. Good punches to the body. Almabayev is digging with big punches. Oh man, Osborne is in trouble. Osborne is in trouble, my dear fellas. Osborne in trouble. I don't like this. This humper Almabayev keeps doing whatever he wants, and We got right now knee shield, but Almabayev goes through that knee shield. It seems he is better wrestler than Andrade Osborne. Seems he is a way better wrestler than Andrade Osborne. Yeah, John once took a trip to Europe and didn't invite us to go with him. More punches to the body. Are you a fan of ground fighters? Depends. It depends. Are they getting owned? Good punch to the body again. And another good punch. Depends. Sometimes I do like them, but Almabayev's fans were threatening me, so that's why I'm roasting this idiot. Come on, leave him alone, you dumbass. Big right hand again. Unfortunately, Almabayev is destroying Andrade Osborne on the ground. I don't like it. Andrade Osborne on his back. Almabayev won't let him scramble up. Come on, Andrade. Come on, separate him. Separate him with your elbow. With your forearm, separate him. Oh man, he keeps sitting in his guard. Friday lunches, we would have catering events, and John would literally take half of the table's food on 2 plates. More punches again. Well, he's eating like a pig. I can take that. So he's just eating, huh? Good right hand again for Almabayev. Andrade Osborne with an armbar. No, Almabayev cracks through it now. He's in the side control. Big elbows. So he didn't let you take COVID days, huh? More elbows again. Big elbows for Almabayev. He's a jerk. For a guy so with MMA, he's never trained a day in his life. Yeah, he has never trained. Uh-oh. This is the arse choke. This is the arse choke for Almabayev. Don't tap, Andrade. Don't tap. Don't tap. Don't tap, Andrade. Don't tap. You got 10 seconds. Do not tap. Don't you dare to tap, Andrade. Don't you dare to tap. Andrade Osborne survives round 1. Thanks God. That's a Peruvian necktie. Whatever it was, it didn't go through. Let's hope Osborne is gonna keep this one standing. Andrade Osborne needs to keep it standing, man. I don't know how, but he needs to keep it standing. Because if the fight gets dragged to the ground, Almabayev won this round. Come on, Andrade, knock this clown out. Come on, Andrade. Keep this fight standing, knock this clown out. Glove touch, let's go. Weaving overhand for Almabayev. Andrade, you know that you have to keep it standing. High kick for Almabayev. Luckily, Andrade blocks. Keep it standing, fella. I don't think it goes the distance. Andrade stuffs the takedown. Oh no, the leg is trapped. Fuck, he scrambled up, but the leg is trapped. No. Okay, Andrade, try to release the leg. That's good. Use the fence. Use the fence to get the advantage. That's it, man. Good posture. That's it. Alright, dig for the underhooks. That's amazing. Andrade Osborne with the separation. Let's go, fella. Big punches for Osborne. Come on, Andrade. Big hands for Osborne. Knock this clown out. You can do it. Clown misses with the spinning heel kick. He shoots in, but Andrade stuffs the takedown attempt. Hey, clown. Don't you think you're aiming too high? I'm gonna show you. Let's see. Big punches and a good takedown by the Osborne. No, Almabai with the takedown. Oh, Almabai with the takedown. Oh man, Almabai with the takedown. This doesn't work well. Let's go. Nice takedown by Almabai. Unfortunately, Osborne is on his back again. It was another hidden doggy. More punches to the body by Almabai. As well as you've seen, it was another hidden doggy. Almabai is on his back. No, he's got one hook in. Uh-oh, a rear naked choke attempt. Osborne is in deep trouble now. Almabaev's got both hooks in, and this position is hard. This is very hard position. More punches to the body. Uh-oh, rear naked choke attempt. I just hope this arm ain't gonna go too deep. Osborne is trying to defend this neck rank. Not looking good here. More punches again for Almabaev. Almabaev is creating some damage. He locked the body triangle. This is going to be a very hard position for Ade Osborne. It's another takedown. Oh no, Osborne is in deep trouble. Uh-oh. Almabaev's got the rear naked choke locked in tight. It's still a neck rank. Osborne taps. Osborne taps. No. This. You dirty dumb fuck. You intentionally dragged the fight to the ground because you knew you had no chance in the stand-up, you dirty dumb fuck. What an unfair way to win. Dirty Kazaki dumb fuck. Yeah. I hate this guy. But okay. The submission. Yeah, the submission. Let's go. Good start. Cash around submission on the buy. Way to go, fella. Next fight I've got Woodson to win because Buzukia missed weight. Way to go, super alternate. Got Woodson only because Buzukia missed weight, but... And it's a short notice. I don't know the current shape of Buzukia. Short notice fights are always risky, and you know that very well. 12-1. Way to go. Round 2 and 3. Well, it seems you're pretty much knowledgeable. I'm glad you are. Congrats, man. Can only say congrats. So glad because of you. People say this is empathy, but yeah, it is. Oh, Josh, we missed you. Hey, FaZe asked, where have you been? I sent you a message on IG. I don't have FaZe on IG though, but it seems we missed you, Josh. There's nobody to argue with other chat members. FaZe can go take a crap. Well, pound for pound, number 1 is here. No, really, we missed you, Josh. No, chat is asking, where are you? Unfortunately, I was roasting on my bio, but he won. Only one fighter left to roast. That is Alexa Chamur. I stepped on a nail a few days ago. Are you okay? Did you visit doctor? Oh, really? Are you okay? Did you visit doctor? How goes the throwing tonight? Two idiots, but they are blocked. No, I'm just asking. Are you okay, man? You should receive tetanus vaccine. Vaccine, tetanus. There is a vaccine that will stop sepsis or blood poisoning, so you should receive it if you stepped on the nail. Fine, just had blood. In my state, when something like that happens, you take a vaccine. You take a vaccine. We call it tetanus, but you take it because of a potential sepsis. Because if your blood gets poisoned, it might be fatal. Definitely, I got mine a few years ago. It lasts 10 years. Yeah, I also got mine three years ago. So I also got mine 3 years ago. Have good calls on a day. Bet Tyson versus him, then took a day to beat Charles Johnson. I bet Almabayev submission. It seems you're knowledgeable. Tetanus shot, exactly. My sepsis is serious. I'm just saying tetanus shot. I don't know how you call it, but please, if you can take it, you took one. Yeah, it lasts 10 years. Absolutely. That is the one. Yes. I'm glad you took one. Tetanus shot is definitely, it's definitely gonna protect you if something like that happens. Tetanus is serious. I don't wanna. I know I could. I get it. I get it. Imagine me, like I'm working, I'm painting those walls, I'm working on the construction, and imagine me if something with the nail happens. Only two trolls, yeah, some idiots. I am working on the construction, and imagine something like that happens to me. I have nails literally every day. I see nails because I'm at the construction. Nowhere near as knowledgeable as you, but I pay attention. Thank you, man. Thank you for making a king of me. It really inspires me. But I also have to praise you, man. You have good calls too. Isn't nowhere as knowledge as Josh or a home pound for pound. Well, he had good calls on a day. Osborne picked Almabayev via submission, which is, to me, it was pretty much a risky call. But again, I had no distance. I'm 1 out of 1. Next fight, I have Sean Woodson, though. Only because Buzuki missed weight and because it's a short notice fight. Thank you, Super Alternate. Means a lot to me. Imagine me, I had my tetanus shot. I'm working on the construction, man. Like, what did they say today? You know nothing about grappling. When we're talking about grappling, see this, Josh. Do you see my elbow? This is from yesterday's and today's training. Do you see my elbow? This is from scrambles. And I'm gonna show you something else. I don't know whether you can see it. My knee. It's all because of scrambles. Jake Hadley, no, not yet. I'm learning, man. Believe me, I was rolling 2 hours. Yesterday, 1 hour today. I'm learning, man. I'm learning hard. And my coach is like, how to say, very much technical. He is making you learn every single position. How's your leg? Yes. Leg is okay when I'm on the ground. I can do whatever I want on the ground, but I can't do stand-up wrestling. I can't do kicking, and I can box a bit, not much. Can't do all the boxing moves, but I can do some of them. So it's so when I'm on the ground, I can do scrambles, transitions. As long as nobody grabs my left leg, I'm fine. But I tell that to my sparring partners and they respect. My leg is okay when I'm on the mats. But when I stand, it's a problem. When I'm standing. But on the mats, it's fine. But when people say like you don't grapple, man, yesterday 2 hours, today 1 hour. Literally, I was just switching positions. But I can tell you it's very hard, man. Like for a striker like me, it's brutally hard. And I didn't, make this up. See, this is from scrambles. How did I got this? From sweeps and scrambles. Just saying, I got this from sweeps and scrambles, so I didn't waste it on dope money. I could finish 5 men without touching contact. Really? That's interesting. Nam Hyun Dao. Let's see. I don't speak Vietnamese. Let's see, heading into the next fight, we've got Sean Woodson versus Denis Buzukia. MMA Jiu-Jitsu wrestling does not work against my style. I don't speak your native language, so can't be able to Google it. Let's go. Sean Woodson. Round 2 or 3 finished by Buzukia, but so biased against Sean Woodson. I had skinny guys in light classes. Sean the Sniper Woodson gonna fight Dennis the Great Buzukia. Only because this is a short notice fight, man. No, that's like the short notice fight. That kind of scares the shit out of me. No, when it's a short notice fight, it makes me a bit scared. Alright, this is Denis Buzukia's first fight in the UFC ever. His debut. He should have gotten a chance earlier. He won then a White Contender Series fight. Buzukia is actually a nice guy. He used to fight well and then a White Contender Series, but okay, you can come whenever. We've got some decent UFC, decent MMA guys, so didn't know, barely paid attention to this matchup. Yes, this is Denis Buzukia's first ever UFC debut. I'm hoping Denis Buzukia is actually gonna give us a good fight, but I'm a bit worried, not gonna lie. I'm a bit worried. Greetings from Vietnam. Okay. Guess it's morning in Vietnam now. Denis Buzukia, 7-fight win streak, UFC debut, former Ring of Combat featherweight champion, 4 wins by knockout. Anything can happen here, low confidence everywhere. I agree, man. Fight starts round 3 or Woodson to win, but man, my style. Let's say I'm a striker. Taekwondo, kickboxing, MMA, but I'm more of a striker. Only sleep 2 hours per night, only eat rice and bananas for that. Man, if I ate only rice and bananas, I would be hungry all the time. Which reminds me, I forgot to make a dinner. I completely forgot, I remembered now. Okay, but there will be time for it. Sean Woodson is walking towards the cage. Yeah, it's Sean Woodson. Pretty much amazing fighter. Steel Sniper, 314. out of St. Louis, Missouri. A very long fighter, gonna have reach advantage over Denis Buzukia. Never seen that style. No, I would really like to see it, in person. I would really like to see that style. Never seen it. Used to write some articles about Kung Fu etc, but I mean, Kung Fu has like 200 styles. Every style is unique by itself, as much as I remember when I was writing for Way of Martial Arts. Here comes Sean Woodson. 3-fight unbeaten streak, 201, 3 wins by knockout, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3, Week 5. Is it northern or southern style, that panda style? I believe northern styles have more kicks, while southern styles are more about stances. Man, I wrote that like 1 year ago, I forgot. 31 years ago for Sean Woodson, 6'2.5", 5'9" for Buzukia, 70.5 inches of reach for Buzukia, 78 inches of reach for Woodson. Woodson is having greater reach than me, man. Yes, he's having greater reach than me. 6'2.5", and the guy is only 146. Can you believe it? The guy is only 146. Can't say I'm not looking forward to it. I'm actually really much looking forward to it, my dear fellas. Then is the great Buzukia. Now I got his opponent. Well, his opponent is very tough too. Sean Woodson 911 out of St. Louis, Missouri. Well, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, Buzuki is actually 5'9". He's got a great build for featherweight. Well, he's got a perfect build, but Sean Woodson is 6'2.5", and he is a featherweight, man. I just don't know how. He's taller than me. I'm 6'2". Justin Brown is your referee. I don't know how, man. Denis Buzukia, Sean Woodson. I don't know how he cuts. I don't know, man. I don't know how either. Let's see. Sean Woodson will have to keep this fight standing. Buzuki is dangerous on the ground. Big jabs for Sean Woodson. He is longer. Leg kick for Woodson. Another leg kick. Well, Buzuki has to be cautious. He has to fight inside the pocket. Buzuki digs to the body. You see how Buzuki holds this hand like this? He's doing a good job by holding this right hand here. Uppercut to the body for Woodson. Woodson keeps aiming to the body and the leg kick for Woodson. Buzuki missing with the leg kick. Woodson has to fight long range. Great calf kick. Anything can happen. Buzuki. I don't know. Buzuki is testing himself right now so far. He should shoot in. He should go for a takedown, definitely. Woodson doesn't like to be on the ground. Big right hand for Buzuki. Great strikes inside the pocket. Leg kicks again. And again. No, I haven't, Josh. Buzuki is trying to clinch up. Great wrestling by Buzuki. Oh, Woodson has underhooks in. Did you participate at them? Good wrestling by Buzuki. He has to go down. He has to dive under his opponent. Believe Buzuki is making a mistake because he's not diving under his opponent. Yes, that's amazing, man. More punches for Buzuki. Woodson separates. Big punches for Woodson. And the knee. Buzuki with a big left. Well, Buzuki is looking dangerous so far. Woodson missing with the left hook. Leg kick for Woodson. More leg kicks. 1-2 for Woodson. Another 1-2. Push kick again for Woodson, the leg kick. Big left hand for Woodson. More punches to the body by Buzukia. The big leg kick. Another leg kick. So far, Woodson is winning. He's pacing his opponent up with the jab. Buzukia missing with the leg kick. He needs to fight inside the pocket. Leg kick for Woodson. And another leg kick. Good right hand for Woodson. Josh, it seems you can argue with this guy. You are looking for someone to argue all the time, so I don't think trolling Josh is smart. I'm telling you, it's not smart to troll Josh. He's pound for pound number one here. Buzuki is marching forward. Good punches to the body. Buzuki is trying to go under. Woodson landing short punches. Unfortunately, Woodson is making more damage. Buzuki needs to take this fight to the ground if he thinks of winning this round. Excellent separation by Sean Woodson. Buzuki misses with 2 hooks. Leg kicks for Woodson. And a high kick. More punches to the body. More punches to the body again. And again. Sean Woodson is digging to the body. Big uppercuts. Oh man, I love those uppercuts to the body. This can make a lot of damage. Uppercut again. It's another leg kick. Buzuki keeps pressuring against the fence. Well, Buzuki is doing a good cage control, etc. But so far, Woodson landed more clean strikes, made more damage. So I think Woodson is up on the scorecards. I think Woodson is going to win this round. Buzuki, he's having cage control, but cage control isn't going to bring you around. You know the rules. Damage is parameter number 1. Good punches for Buzuki. Unfortunately, I don't think he did enough to win the round. He is unable to take Sean Woodson to the ground to control him. So I don't think he won. Don't think he won this one. No, I don't think he won this one. But again, you never know. I mean, but just don't see it happening. Not this time. Think Woodson is up on the scorecards. Yeah, it's funny. Oh, don't worry. Josh likes to argue with people. This is the best chat for him, believe me. Believe me, this is the best possible chat for Josh Arajon. Well, I think Woodson is up on the scorecards. Josh has got a dancing mate. Glove touch, let's go. More punches for Sean Woodson. Woodson is fainting. Leg kick missed for Buzuki. Good left right. Good right hand, Buzuki with a big right again. And push kick. Leg kick again, followed by another leg kick. But Buzuki is trying to kickbox too much. 1-2 for Sean Woodson. Good right again for Woodson. Good right for Buzuki. Well, Buzuki is trying to duck under. Solid start so far. Woodson is creating damage. Yeah, Woodson is creating damage. That's a problem. Woodson keeps creating damage. Knee to the body for Woodson. Well, unfortunately, Buzuki is not making damage. More punches for Woodson. Buzuki is pressed against the fence. He is bleeding. High kick Woodson. Buzuki can eat the damage. Good knees to the body. Good right hand again. Now Woodson is trying to shoot in, but Buzuki are trying to defend. So far, Woodson is looking really, really good. Yeah, I can say Woodson is looking pretty much good in this control. More strikes for Sean Woodson. Well, he could go for a choke from here. It's very hard to finish the opponent via guillotine from here. And Buzuki defending himself well, but Woodson could go for elbows. It's a knee to the body. Really much of a nice knee to the body. Woodson is throwing, keeps landing more punches and more and more. Woodson looking very much professional in this fight. He could go for the arch choke from here. Uh-oh, he is fishing for a mounted guillotine, but Buzuki goes down. Yeah, but it seems Buzuki is defending very much better. Buzuki is showing a very, very good defense here. See? Yeah, it was the same position, but Buzuki knows to go down. Woodson is now on his back, and Buzuki pressed against the cage. Excellent takedown for Woodson. He looks very technical. Buzuki is trying to roll out of this position. I don't know what to think. I think you should fight him, Josh. Uh-oh. Excellent control for Sean Woodson. He's staying on the top of his opponent. Well, he could attempt the armbar from here. I think he's on the level of Robert Sella. Woodson digging for the Kimura. It's hard to finish with the Kimura from here, especially when Buzuki defends like this. Now he switches to potential armbar. No. Well, he's now in a front headlock position. I'm really wondering. Well, he could go for the arts, for the anaconda, but everything he does from this position is pretty much easy to defend for Buzuki. You miss Robert Sella, do you, Josh? More strikes again. Uh-oh, he's in the back. Woodson with a great control. Oh, Buzuki slips out of it. Now Buzuki on top. Well, Woodson was risking too much with this. Buzuki is creating damage. Big punches for Buzuki. But Woodson trying to scramble out of the position. He works his way up. Woodson is like, bring it on. Big right for Buzuki. Unfortunately, Buzuki didn't do enough to win this round. 2-0. Woodson almost had him. Yeah, it's 2-0 Woodson. Buzuki only landed few shots at the end of round 2, but it's 2-0 Woodson. Think this prediction gonna be spot on. Buzuki's coaches are giving him pretty much a good piece of advice, but unfortunately, I don't think Buzuki can knock him out. They are saying him to keep the fight standing by any means necessary. That's nice, but can he do it? Fuck you and fuck Ramzan. Sean Woodson is trying to march forward. Big knee to the body and a knee to the head for Woodson. Leg kick for Buzuki and another leg kick. Yeah, you are right, Josh. That guy was like on the brain level of Robert Sella. Big left-right for Woodson. Buzuki has to defend this fight. He has to defend this takedown attempt. Big knee. Excellent performance by Woodson. Yeah, boy. No, they're just idiots. These are Dagestanis, you know. They don't fuck their wives and then they are angry at me because their wives won't let them have sex with them. Woodson on the back. Woodson is trying to control his opponent. And more punches for Woodson. Good right hand for Woodson either. Yeah, really much nice performance. Woodson is digging deep. He's really annihilating his opponents with those shots, with those bombs. Buzuki is having a hard time keeping this fight standing. I think this is going to cost him too much, you know. If you're unable to keep the fight standing, especially in this type of fight, it might cost you. It might cost you a lot. And I'm going to tell you that. It might cost you a lot. Big punches for Woodson. Big elbow for Buzuki. Good punches to the body. And a big leg kick. Big jab again for Woodson. Woodson is outsmarting, outpacing Denis Buzuki, and this is not happening. Good punch to the body for Buzuki. Buzuki has to knock him out. That's his only chance to win because Woodson is edging him out so far. Yeah, I'm pretty much confident Woodson is edging him out so far. Good right hand for Woodson. Another good right. Woodson is marching forward. He is attacking to the body. Good left hand. And another big right for Buzuki. Buzuki keeps scrambling against the fence. Big knees. Woodson with a takedown. Excellent takedown for Woodson. While Woodson is destroying Buzuki. Uh-oh. He entangles the leg. Buzuki is in deep trouble now, though. Excellent control for Sean Woodson. This is amazing control. Like, Sean Woodson bested his previous record of takedowns landed. His previous best was 0. Now he landed 3 takedowns. Excellent front headlock control for Sean Woodson. He is really doing a great job. Another big punch for Sean Woodson. Yeah, I'm telling you, Buzuki accepted this fight on short notice, but so far, I can only tell you, Woodson again has front headlock, but he chooses to turtle. He doesn't have to go for the finish. He's winning this fight. Yeah, I can tell you he's winning this fight. Alright, I need to resign. Excellent winning for Sean Woodson. Nice performance. Big right hand for Sean Woodson. A big left. Buzuki is digging to the body, but he needs to keep this fight standing. He's feeling very tired. Woodson keeps circling, keeps dancing. Woodson's stamina is pretty much up high. Like kick for Buzuki. Buzuki keeps digging to the body. Good left hand for Buzuki. Fighters are inside the clinch. Another big right for Buzuki. More push kicks for Sean Woodson. Oh, and the knee to the head. Man, Buzuki is getting pissed up. This is so violent, man. This is so damn violent. Big right hand for Sean Woodson. Push kick again. A knee again lands. Big punches for Woodson. Well, easy squeezy. Got to say this is easy squeezy win for Woodson. I don't even want to watch who won the fight because we all know who won. Like, it was easy squeezy win for Woodson. Everybody knows who won the fight. I'm right now 2 out of 2. Buzuki tried at least. Yes, he did, but I said Woodson to win. I'm 2 out of 2. Let's see next. Hadley versus Durden. Fight starts round 3 or Hadley to win. This one is tough to call. Hadley or Durden. We know who won this one. It's pretty much easy squeezy to say who won this one. We all know who did it. Yeah. Easy squeezy, he did it. Let's go, fellas. Yeah, Sean the Sniper Woodson. Hey, Tomus, how are you doing? Hey, Vlad, how are your predictions so far? 2 out of 2. Next fight, I've got Hadley to win or fight starts round 3. My predictions so far, 2 out of 2. I'm pleased, not gonna lie. You? How are your predictions doing, fella? Are you pleased with yours? Picked Osborne. I picked no distance or Almabayev. But not too much important right now. No distance worked in that fight. That's at least as much I can say. We're gonna see how this one gonna go, fellas. Like, Jake Hadley gonna fight Cody Durden. That should be a good scrap. Jake Hadley is a knockout artist. Durden has great grappling, great wrestling. We're about to see how this is gonna play out anyway. Next bet is on Carlson Harris. I have to agree with you. Durden versus Cody. On that fight, I have no distance for Harris KO TKO. So, if I must pick a side, would go Harris. I believe Harris could put him to sleep. He has some kind of a feeling it might happen sooner or later. Also, my Dana White Contender Series predictions are up in the case you missed. In the case you need Dana White Contender Series predictions, they're up. You have it in the separate playlist. I will post that playlist tomorrow. Yes, Hadley's got those liver shots. He's got nice liver shots. Pick a little bit nervous for some reason. Good luck. I think Durden will have success in round 1, then he will fall apart. We're about to see Jake Hadley versus Cody Durden. Gonna come to fruition soon. We're about to see which way this is going to go. I'm hoping, really hoping this is, a nice scrap. I'm hoping it's gonna be a nice scrap, but I can't tell you much at the moment. Because Durden can take a beating. Hadley's got those liver shots. Hello, Bob. My recovery is doing better. You see, I was rolling for 2 hours yesterday and 1 hour today, so you see, my recovery is better. Jake White calling Hadley is going to fight Cody Durden. I'm just saying it's getting better, At least I can roll. Doesn't hurt when I roll. But I cannot stand. I still can't fight in the stand-up, which kind of sucks a bit, but I guess it's all part of the game. Here comes Jake Hadley. I believe Jake Hadley is going to try to make some noise. I really hope he is going to make some noise, but we're about to see. It's awesome that you're back to training martial arts. Yes, it is. It is. I'm back. But you see, I've got this and I've got those injuries on my knee. My coach is very technical with top control, and honestly, I hate top control, but I need to learn it. You just need to learn. Your learning route never ends. That's just how we say. Jake Hadley is stepping inside the ring. There comes Jake Hadley. Yeah, I only train no gi though, because it's MMA. Jake Hadley stepping inside the ring. Look at these trunks. He's wearing these long shorts. Hadley looks pretty much big. For 125, he's very big. Former Cage Warriors 5A champ. Back-to-back wins. Finished 7 of 10 wins. Knockouts, 5 submissions. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series despite missing weight. Hadley looks like a poor man's Wayne Rooney. Yeah, he kinda reminds a bit of Wayne Rooney. You'll notice that pretty much nice cell boy. Yeah, he kinda reminds a bit of Wayne Rooney. A bit, yes. Yes, a bit. Can also say that he reminds a bit of Wayne Rooney. Oh, my YouTube channel is advancing. Not complaining. What bet do you like in the Jackson fight? No distance. Bet Wayne would have made a good fighter. Yeah, agree. No distance in Jackson fight. I hope Billy Q via some kind of a stoppage or Jackson submission. Cody Durden, only active Georgia-born UFC fighter. Yeah, the guy is from Georgia. Can you believe it? He's one and only active Georgian-born UFC fighter. Cody Durden. It's interesting. It's very much interesting. Dirty Days last night in PFL and Dirty Durden tonight in UFC. Oh, this has always been dirty. Why I ain't surprised by that. Here comes Cody Durden. He is ready to step inside the ring. Why ain't I surprised with Dirty Days? I'm not surprised by that at all. Durden is having great grappling background. Believe it or not, today I haven't worked at all. I was resting today whole day. I only went to my MMA session. Was a nice day. Cody Durden fought longest active win streak in UFC Flyweight Division 3, third highest takedown accuracy in UFC Flyweight Division, 59%, finished 11 out of 15 wins. He's got some great finishing ability though. "32 years of age Durden, 27 Hadley, 5'10 Durden, 5'10 Hadley, 70 inches of reach for Hadley, 67 inches of reach for Durden. That's gonna be a nice fight, I can tell you that. This really is going to be a nice fight. I believe in beast mode of Jake Hadley. Let's see how far is he ready to go. 10-1 Jake Hadley fighting out of Oldbury, England, minus 220 favorite odds. Was the last fight over 1.5? Over. Sean Woodson won decision. Now Jake Hadley versus Cody Durden is gonna start. Yeah, Cody Durden, 15-4-1, 5'7", fighting out of Covington, Georgia, 2-1 as a UFC dog. He is a great wrestler. I can give him that. But let's see how far is he ready to go. First fight. I think under, not sure. Ended in round 2, but don't remember the time frame. Let's see. The referee in charge of this contest is Jimmy Neely. 3-11. It was over. Over 1.5. Over 1.5 first fight. Okay, let's go. The fight is on. Round 1, ding ding. Let's go. Hadley is marching forward. Durden is laughing. Durden has to try to grapple. He's solid with punching, but he's more of a grappler. Oh, big punch counter by Durden. This is funny. Durden with a leg kick. Hadley fires back with a big left hook. And Hadley keeps pressuring forward. Big body punch by Durden. Durden wants to brawl. That is interesting. Durden is a grappler. Leg kick for Durden. Big left hand again. Leg kick missed for Jake Hadley. Another leg kick missed. This is such a technical fight. Fuck you and fuck Khabib. Okay, let's go. More strikes by Jake Hadley. Come on, what are you waiting for? Do it already, you Khabib idiots. Leg kick again for Hadley. Hadley keeps marching forward. More punches for Hadley and the big right hand. More lefts. Another left. Hadley with the big left. Throws bomb again. Middle kick again for Cody Durden. Hadley keeps marching forward. Big right again. Oh, Hadley is bleeding. This is not looking good. Take down for Durden. Uh-oh, this is problem. This is problem. This is not looking good. Durden is very good grappler. Durden is actually very, very good grappler. This is not looking good for Hadley. He's trying to put some knee shield on. Now stack guard. Hadley is trying. Oh, Durden with leg kicks. Hadley is bleeding massively. Durden enters the guard. More strikes again. It seems I will make another video against Muslim Salikov because of this throwing. I'm swearing you, I will make another video against Salikov. Okay, you wanted video against your guy, you are going to get it now. We are going to have video of Li Jingliang smoking out Muslim Salikov. Let's go, more punches for Durden. And more punches. Big strikes for Durden. Uh-oh, Durden on the back. Hadley could attempt a front roll here, but he's on his head. Yeah, man. He's having a hard time scrambling out of this position. This side control is the toughest position for the fighter on the bottom. Definitely the toughest position to escape for the fighter on the bottom. Who will be roasting next? Alexa Chamur. More punches for Durden. His fans were sending me death threats, so I will roast that guy. And of course, I will make a video of Muslim Salikov losing to Li Jingliang. More punches for Cody Durden on the top. Man, Hadley is bleeding heavily. Another takedown for Cody. I said fight starts round 3, and this was my primary prediction for this one. Also, you can expect next week a video on how Li Jingliang smoked out Muslim Salikov. Big punches again for Jake Hadley. Man, it seems Durden is really creating some damage, man. A lot of damage by Cody Durden. Excellent defense, excellent front headlock by Cody Durden. Hadley able to work his way up. Good, I hope they see it. Well, I've got you. You like to combat them, so they will see it, no worries. Uh-oh, Hadley is digging for a guillotine. Looks pretty much deep, but is Durden gonna tap? Durden isn't gonna tap. 5 seconds left on the clock. I don't think so. Durden is still in the game. Not deep enough. Whoa, what a round. Yeah, it was pretty deep, but he only had 10 seconds on the clock. The problem is he only had 10 seconds on the clock. That was the problem. And this eye socket is looking pretty much bad. I'm talking about Jake Hadley's eye socket. Dang, we got a bleeder. I just hope they're not gonna stop the fight because of this excessive bleeding. He's just bleeding a lot, but I hope they will stop the cut and they will stop the bleeding. Who will win, Ngannou or Tyson? I'm gonna go with Tyson. This is a boxing match, man. This is a boxing match, let's be real. Let's be real, in a boxing match, I don't expect much. Let's just be real. What can you expect in a boxing match? Nothing much, right? Off we go. Dagestan tonight. Video of Muslim Salikov losing to Li Jingliang coming soon. Big knee by Jake Hadley. No! Durden drags him to the ground again. He digs for a guillotine choke. He could go for a buggy choke from here. No. Durden recognized buggy choke attempt. Durden on the top. He now stays in the side control. I told you, Durden is a heck of a good wrestler. Durden keeps holding Jake Hadley on the ground, and this starts to annoy me. Come on, get up, Jake. Okay, butterfly sweep, butterfly guard attempt. This is good. Jake Hadley is trying to work his way up. No. He is now trying to go for the leg. He could go for a leg lock. Actually, leg locks are pretty much easy to defend. Just flex your leg and you defended it. More punches for Durden. Hadley is able to work his way back up. Punch to the body for Hadley. Big left. Leg kick again for Hadley. Hadley needs to create some damage. He's digging to the body. Big left hand for Hadley. Oh, big right for Durden. Elbows again. Yeah, I've got the feeling that the bell saved Cody Durden. Now, Cody Durden trying to shoot in. But it seems Hadley is defending himself nicely. So far, Hadley is winning in round 2. Got to give him credits for that. More knees to the body for Hadley. Another knee attempt. Punch to the body. And big left hand for Hadley. Ashley, find the fucker. More punches to the body for Durden. Oh no! Durden is digging for the anaconda choke. Let's hope Hadley survives. I hope he is still in the game. Don't tap, don't tap. Hadley is showing that he's fine. He's trying to slip out of it. Hadley hoops on the back. Oh man, now Hadley hoops on the back. What a back take. Yeah, what a sweep, man. But, uh-oh. Both hooks are not in. Hadley is gonna slip through. This is good inverted triangle, but he's gonna slip through. Durden is feeling fine. Hadley cannot press much from this controlling position, but he can land elbows. What is your message to the... Who is that guy? Good right hand for Hadley. Keeps raining punches. More strikes for Cody Durden. Coach Barry. He can kiss my ass. Jake Hadley going for the armbar. Is Durden gonna tap? Durden is saying I'm fine. I don't know who that is. Some sick troll, I guess. This is armbar attempt for Jake Hadley out of the triangle choke. But it seems Durden is still saying that he's fine. A lot of pressure on the end of Jake Hadley. But Durden doesn't want to give his arm. He's trying to slip out of the position. Hadley pressed hard with his triangle choke, but it seems Durden doesn't want to tap. He is gripping on that arm. Durden keep trying, and he slips out of it. What a flexibility by Cody Durden. He slept out of it. What a flexibility. To Josh Arachon. Pound for pound. Number 1. Big punches for Durden. I said fight starts round 3, and the truth is, fight starts round 3. 3 out of 3. My picks are actually pretty much spot on tonight. What a fight we have. We have a great fight coming up tonight, got to say. I actually prefer bantamweight. Slap you, can we get... Slap you, bitch. Slap you, bitch. Flyweight is good tonight. Flyweight is pretty much spot on. I said fight starts round 3, 3 out of 3 with my picks. Let's go. What's happening with it then? Are they gonna shake hands? Let's go. Hit me. Come on. Hit me. Let's go. High kick attempt for Hadley. Durden with a big right. Another big right for Durden. Minus 115, minus 115. Close one. Big right for Cody Durden. Another big left hand for Jake Hadley. More right hands landing spot on. Oh, it seems Durden chopped him down for a sec. Well, I can say that. More punches to the body for Jake Hadley. Big right hand for Cody Durden. Yes, Durden is up on the scorecards. Hadley needs a KO. I'm really wondering how judges are going to score this. More punches for Hadley. Big right for Durden. Big left again. Big left right again for Hadley. Yeah, so far this is crazy fight. We're going to see. I see Durden being up too low, but could be 1-1. Fighters are inside the clinch right now. Big left for Durden and the leg kick. Big right for Durden again. Big left. Durden keeps marching forward. Another big left hand. Jake Hadley is marching. He is pressuring again. Nice pressure on the end of Jake Hadley. Another big left for Hadley. The anaconda was almost as close as armbar. Well, see, Durden did good both rounds. Yes, he did. He stuffs the takedown attempt. I honestly don't know why Hadley chose to go to the ground. Kinda surprised me a bit. Didn't expect this on the end of Jake Hadley. Well, excellent control position for Cody Durden. And I've got to say that it isn't looking good for Jake Hadley. I believe Jake Hadley is down on the scorecards, so unless he wins this round, he's probably gonna lose. Doesn't look too good for him. Choke attempt for Durden. More choke attempts. Hadley is getting control too much. Durden is having his great wrestling ability. His ground control is brutal. Big punches for Cody Durden. Leg kick again. Another leg kick. More leg kicks for Durden. And more leg kicks. He is raining more powerful leg kicks. And Hadley is trying to work his way back up. He's trying to shoot in. Nothing happens so far. Excellent takedown stuffing by Cody Durden. Hadley is now in a bad north-south position. He's turtled and Durden keeps pressuring. Hadley is trying to work his way up, but in this position he won't be able to do much. Not looking good for Jake Hadley. I believe he might lose this one. It seems Durden's controlling abilities are starting to, to give him advantage. Well, the nerves were for a reason, Durden is tough, yeah. I think Hadley won one round, but in round 3 I see Durden winning. We're going to see, but so far I have Durden 2-1. Durden is talking to the crowd. He's just saying, come on, bring it on. More punches for Durden. He doesn't want to finish this fight. 2-1 for Durden, if you're asking me. 2-1 or 3-0. 2-1 for me. Durden won round 3. Yeah, easy squeezy round 3 victory for Cody Durden. I got to say that. Easy squeezy round 3 win for Cody Durden. Pretty much easy squeezy. Got nothing else to add. We're gonna see, but I think I already know the result of the fight. Yeah, I have a feeling that I know the result of the fight. I've got 2-1 Durden, but anyway, Durden to win. Next prediction, the fight not going the distance or Carantillo to win. Think 2-1, me too. $30-27. Could be. Durden won. Durden won a decision. 30-27. It seems I didn't score well. Easy squeezy. Win for Cody Durden. What a victory in Nashville. Man, what a victory in Nashville, Tennessee for Cody Durden. Was a brutal victory. Got to say, it really was a brutal victory. Surprise, not a single judge gave 2-1. I scored 2-1. But I didn't have Hadley winning though. Yeah, I didn't have Hadley winning. Next one gonna be very entertaining. I'm pretty much looking forward to it. Good fight between White, Kong and Durden. Yeah, was a pretty much of a good fight. Got to say, I enjoyed every single second of it. Now in the middle of the night, in Tennessee's event. Short break, huh? Why is UFC so slow between the fights? Just wondering why UFC is so slow between the fights. What are they planning to do? Maybe they expect some knockouts, some stoppages. I mean, who would know? Who would really know that? Just saying, who the heck would know that? Could have been anything, really. Oh man, that idiot JP Buys is returning to the UFC. Not looking forward to it at all. Never been a fan of his, as well as you probably know. Uh, do we have some boxing fights? Oh, yes, we do. Got tons of boxing fights next week. That's amazing. Got a lot of boxing fights. I will have a lot of announcements to record. Got Damon Jackson versus Billy Carantino. Got Damon Jackson versus Billy Carantino. That's gonna be a nice scrap. Very much functional, nice scrap, and looking forward to it. Ain't gonna lie, I'm really looking forward to it. We're going to see which way is this going to go. Man, next week is a killer. No bet, but I think Billy wins. The fight not going the distance. Billy KO or a Damon submission. Yeah, but Billy has already been knocked out cold by Edson Barboza. Billy Carantino is ready to fight Damon the Leech Jackson. Here comes Damon Jackson, a submission specialist. You know that this guy is a submission god, and Billy Q is a striker. Damon Jackson out of Durant, Oklahoma, one of three active Oklahoma-born UFC fighters. Damon B. Jackson won a bet for Barboza money over Billy. Way to go on that bet, man. Need to say that bet was not gonna lie, was a risky bet, very risky bet. But congrats. I respect any choice you made. Like as long as you're winning money, anything is allowed. So if it brings you money, go for it, man. Just bring it on if it brings you money. That's just me. If it helps, grind it on, bring it on, or push it to the next level. That is one of the best pieces of advice you will ever get from me. Push everything to the next level. Damon Jackson, former interim LFA featherweight champion, 9 first-round finishes. The guy has got a great submission game. He's got a top-notch submission game. Really wonder which way is it going to go tonight. Here comes Billy Q. Oh, look at this. Green trunks for Billy Q. There are no trolls tonight, only 4 of them. Yo, doggies, where are you? Doggies. Jackson over Sabatini, I lost a bet. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Yo, doggies, where are you? I need more doggies in this chat. Are you going to cry? Are you going to come here and cry because I trolled your fighters? Oh, doggies, why don't you come to this chat? Your wives don't want to have sex with you. Billy Carantino, highest significant strike rate in UFC featherweight history. 8.18 per minute, finished 13 of 17 wins, 8 knockouts, 5 submissions. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5 victory. Yeah. Yo, doggies, where are you? Why don't you come? Come on, Is it possible that you're not angry with your wife? Your wives are in a period. Come here, troll me. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Well, at least I don't live in a shed like you. Unlike a majority of the doggies, I at least don't live in a shed. Yeah, I don't live in a shed unlike the majority of the doggies. I'm calling them out to come to the shed, but they don't want to come. It seems they are scared. 34 years of age for Billy Q, 34 for Jackson, 5'10" Carantino, 5'11" Jackson, 70 inches of reach Billy Q, 71 inches of reach Damon Jackson. Damon Jackson. Now introducing his opponent. Got out of the red corner, Billy Carantino 17-5, fighting out of Tampa, Florida, minus 165, 4-2 as UFC favorite. Kevin McDonald is your referee. Damon Jackson. Billy Carantino. Off we go. Billy Q will be fishing for a knockout. I know that. Pretty much confident at that. Big left right for Jackson. Whoa! Jackson with a kick. Wait, Jackson knows to fight. Big left hook for Damon Jackson. It seems he worked on his boxing. Like kick for Billy Q. I was expecting Billy Q to brawl and Jackson to try to drag the fight to the ground. Carantino is chasing him, as expected. Carantino is a pressure fighter. Yeah, that's simply his fighting style, you know. He keeps marching forward, pressure, and that's just him. Big right hand for Carantino. And the leg kick. Jackson keeps digging with those jabs. Big left hook for Carantino. A big right for Jackson, another big right. More punches to the body. Another big left. Big right again for Carantino. He got a takedown attempt. Big knees for Carantino. Punches being thrown to the body. Oh, was it a knee to the nuts? Thought it was to the nuts. Big knees again. Oh man, these knees are landing. These knees are landing brutally. Big punches to the body. A big right for Jackson. It seems Billy Q is looking a bit different after that knockout loss to Edson Barboza, but let's hope it didn't affect him too much. Big left right for Jackson. Man, Jackson worked on his striking a lot. Good right again for Jackson. Another good right. Uppercut to the body, big left hand. Jackson keeps creating some damage. Another big right for Jackson. Jackson will try to drag this fight to the ground. I wonder if he's able to drag the fight to the ground. More takedown attempts. Jackson is trying to take this fight to the ground, but Carantino defending pretty much nicely against the walls. Oh, takedown for Jackson. As expected, I told you. Sooner or later, Jackson will try to drag the fight to the ground. Billy Q with a rubber guard. Now he is trying to go for the omoplata, but no. It's very hard to squeeze this omoplata. No. He only inserted knee shield and that's it. It's very hard to go for omoplata for this. From this position, it's very hard to fish for the omoplata. Good right hand for Jackson. Another good right. Pretty much nice punches for Jackson. Yeah. These are very much nice punches. Oh, shoulder strikes. These shoulder strikes are painful. More elbows and punches. Seems Jackson has him in the mount. More punches to the body for Jackson. Uh-oh, Jackson is digging for a rear naked choke. Now this is not looking good. I'm telling you, this is not looking good for Billy Q. This is looking pretty much horrible for Billy Q, and Billy Q will have to try to slip out of this position. Well, he's defending solidly, but he has to defend his back. That's not gonna be an easy mission for him. No way it is an easy mission. Jackson has him on the back. Oh man, you don't want Jackson on the back. He's not gonna slide. Carantino trying to slam him. Nothing works, man. Those slams are simply not working. Big punches for Billy Q. But Jackson stays on the top of him. Yeah, man, Billy Q is in deep trouble now, though, because Jackson is staying on the top of him. Now Billy Q is trying to set himself free, but Jackson is still in the game. Billy Q needs to try to regain his posture, and he was able to work his way up. High kick. Round for Jackson. Pretty much of a clean round for Jackson. It was an extremely clean round for Jackson, I got to say. Yeah, breathe and slow down. That is the best piece of advice you're gonna get tonight. Yeah, Damon Jackson pretty much dominated this round. I got to say, his coaches are pretty much spot on. His coaches are right, he dominated. Okay, the fight is on. Flying knee attempt. Good right hand for Billy Q. Damon Jackson won all but exhausted. Yeah, but he dominated. Carantino will try to pressure. I mean, Carantino is a pressure fighter. That's like normal for him. Big punches. Jackson keeps marching forward. Big right hand. Carantino trying to press against the fence. Jackson was trying to go for a knee toss. Didn't work well. Now he is pressuring against the fence. One hook in for Carantino. And a knee to the body. Punches to the body for Carantino. Jackson keeps going for those hip tosses, but nothing lands. Jackson with a high kick. The big right for Jackson. Seems Carantino is pressuring pretty much hard. Good knee to the body for Carantino. Another body strike. Big right hands. Another big right. Knees to the head being thrown again. Let's go. Off we go, fellas. Oh, big knee again. Carantino keeps missing all over the place with his uppercuts. His uppercuts are pretty much spot off. More punches to the body for Carantino. Oh man, Jackson keeps pressuring. Well, Carantino was having a chance to go for a Canadian guillotine choke, but didn't work well for him. Yeah, it pretty much didn't work well for him. More strikes for Billy Q. Yeah, and more strikes. Again, a punch to the body for Billy Carantino. Well, these punches are pretty much landing. More strikes to the body for Billy Q. And knee to the head. Oh, big right. Excellent punch to the body. Leg kick again. Another big right for Billy Q. Well, Jackson looks rocked a bit. Knees to the body. Well, he can take a beating, but Carantino is a brawler. He likes to fight inside the pocket. This is Carantino's turf. You know this very well. Jackson trying to shoot in. Nah, I don't see anything happening here. Carantino landed 36 out of 36 body shots. 1-1, Damon Jackson exhausted. Yeah, but he took Carantino down. Damon Jackson with a takedown. He's in the half guard. Carantino is trying to create some damage. More strikes for Jackson. Carantino is able to work his way back up. Ouch, what a back take. Whoa, what a back take. Honestly, I haven't seen many back takes like this, but Carantino scrambles out of the position. Now Carantino has the chance to go for a front headlock. Now he works his way on the top. But it seems Jackson is defending himself well. Carantino is trying to go for the arse choke. But I'm unsure whether this Darce choke is... No, it's hard to finish Darce choke from that position. Punch to the body for Carantino. These clinch strikes are creating a significant amount of damage. Big knees. Uppercut's been thrown again. Punch to the body again for Carantino. The big right. This was round for Carantino. I think it's 1-1, but I think Carantino needs a finish in the third. Looking like a good fight, but without a finish, you have to leave all to the judges, and nobody wants to leave it to the judges, believe me. You don't want to leave it to the judges, especially not on this event. He is tired as fuck, yeah. Yeah, his coaches, like Carantino's coaches, are doing a great job. They're telling him pretty much nicely. Carantino doesn't look too tired. He's not looking exhausted at all. Yeah, he's not looking exhausted at all. Let's just fucking do it. Well, I like Carantino's coaches. They're at least realistic. But they are telling Carantino to take the fight to the ground, which is, it's a bit of a surprise for me. I don't know why would Carantino risk on the ground with this kind of a fight, but again. Again, let's see. Damon Jackson with the big right. Carrantillo keeps marching forward. Big left for Carrantillo. Damon Jackson trying to drag him to the ground. Big right for Billy Q. Billy Q digging to the body. Big jab for Billy Q. Keeps pressuring, missing with the leg kick. Good right hand again. Big right for Billy Q. Jackson is looking very tired. Big knee for Billy Q. And more uppercuts and punches. Big right hand again. Jackson trying to drag the fight to the ground, but Carrantillo has to slip out of it. No, he won't be able to. Jackson is pressuring against the fence. Yo, Doggies, where are you? Doggies. Oh, Doggies, where are you? I want you to be here. Big punches to the body for Billy Carrantillo. More strikes for Billy Q. One way around Billy Carrantillo. Yeah. But it's, this round 3 is pretty much close. Carrantillo works his way out of this position. Big right hand, Jackson trying to shoot in. Carrantillo will have to try to stop the takedown. More punches to the body by Billy Q. He has to make some damage. No, it's not a visible damage, but those body punches are actually points. Carrantillo obviously knows the rules really well. You see? Keeps creating damage. Jackson has some of the worst body language in the UFC. Well, yeah, he's tired as fuck, man. It's pretty much obvious that he is tired as fuck. He always looks that. Yeah, but it can trick you, you know? I wouldn't call it the worst body language because it could trick you, actually. It could actually trick you. You could think that he is done, and he might not be done. Big left hand by Billy Q. Yeah, Jackson is pretty much tired. I think Billy Q is throwing pressure strikes. Big left right for Billy Q. And another big left right. Big right again. And again, Jackson is rocked. Jackson survives somehow. Damon Jackson broken rib. Think he is rocked. I believe he is heavily rocked. Big right hand again. And again, big right hand for Damon Jackson. Big knee again for Carrantillo. Another knee to the body for Carrantillo. Another big right. Yeah, these big rights are landing pretty much clean. Another big right been thrown. High kick for Jackson. Wow. High kick for Jackson. He's covered in blood, but Carrantillo keeps marching forward. He pressures, stops the takedown. Now he could land some shots. Carrantillo takes the back. But he is unable to take his opponent down. Jackson digs for a single leg and the takedown for Damon Jackson. Wow, a takedown, but can Carrantillo scramble out of this position? I doubt. He can close guard, but that's it. He can close guard and land points, but Carrantillo needs to create some space. Oh man, Jackson is trying to crack through his guard. Carrantillo again with omoplata control. Well, he could go for this omoplata. Even if he is unable to, he can at least make some damage. This is good for him because he will be able to make some damage. Carrantillo trying to work his way back up. And he's up. He's up against the fence. He's got 10 seconds left. Got to march forward. Big left right. Big punches for Carrantillo. Knee counters. Big right hand again for Billy. Ah, what a fight. I think Arantida won. But I'm gonna be 3 out of 4. Damon Jackson, broken face, demolished. I said the fight will not go the distance. Side call was accurate, but my primary pick was no distance, so I'm gonna be 3 out of 4. I mean, was accurate. I believe Billy Q won, but we're gonna see. Next, pick no distance or Harris to win. Yeah, I think Billy won 2-1. Me too. I wouldn't be surprised also. I'm just saying the same thing. I wouldn't be surprised either. Hoping for Harris win though. Think Billy Q won. Everyone is calling 2-1 Billy. I also say that. Also think it's gonna be 2-1 Billy. But we're gonna see, never know with this kind of judges. Honestly, got no idea with this kind of judges. Billy Carantilla, I told you. I was okay with this pick. Billy Q won. Was a tough fight, not gonna lie. Was a very much of a tough fight, but he won. Excellent victory for Billy Q. Can't criticize Billy Q because he really did a good job by winning this fight. Really, really did a good job by winning this fight. I'm like eager to say that he really, really did a good job. So, okay, good job, judges. That's correct call. I would say the same. Was a correct call though. Great victory for Billy Q though. There was an obvious live bet here taking Billy after round 1. Damon always good in the first. I'm getting back in like 1 minute. Just need to quickly. Alright, fellas, here I am. There was an obvious slide bet. Well, I can tell you that. Could have been. Hey, Steven, how are you doing? Jeremiah Wells is gonna take on Carston. Welcome back. Here is hello, Steven. How are you doing? Two more fights to go. In the virtual bar, haha, no drinking. Well, that's nice. Glad you're not drinking though. It's amazing. Carson Harris, born Skeldon, Guyana, only Guyanese fighter in UFC history. Carston MMA, Carston, Wednesday. Think it's gonna be a nice night for Carston Harris. Can't say though. I believe it's gonna be a nice night for him, but no. Try and stay positive and see which way this develops. What station UFC is it? I'm watching it UFC on Fight Pass. 6 first round finishes, 5 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, won 6 of last 7 fights. Hey Justin, I don't know who else in UK. Like I'm watching this one is on Fight Pass. No distance. Side call Harris to win. I don't know whether BT Sport covers this one or not. I have it on Fight Pass. Also, Sport Club is covering the main card here. Only fight I call wrong so far is Durden. Thought Hadley would win. I called last fight wrong. I said the fight will not go the distance and it went the distance. Hence, side call was accurate, but that was not my primary pick, so 3 out of 4 so far. But all with bets. I've got 3 bets, but only for the main card. Didn't bet on prelims. Jeremiah Wells, one of 4 active Philadelphia-born UFC fighters. Guy looks tough. Did you choose Hadley or Durden? For that fight, I said fight starts round 3, but I forgot who did I pick. Did I pick Hadley as a side call? My pick was fight starts round 3, not sure who I picked. Think it was Hadley, not sure. How was training? Training was awesome. That's how training was. See? This and this. That's how training was. Think I chose Hadley, not sure. But had it fight starts round 3. Jeremiah Wells, 6-fight win streak, former CS, CFFC welterweight champion, finished 9 of 12 wins, 5 knockouts, 4 submissions. Looking like a tough opponent. Jeremiah Wells has always been a tough guy. I'm glad you're having fun in a virtual bar, man, without drinking. You can also have fun. Training was okay. Yes, training was okay. Not gonna criticize. Training was okay, but grappling is hard, man. I'm learning. I'm learning a lot. Just learning a lot. 36 years of age for Wells, 36 for Harris, 5'9" Wells, 6' tall Harris, 74 inches of reach Wells, 76 inches of reach for Carston Harris. Hope for a big knockout coming on the end of Carston Harris. Carston Harris is a knockout artist fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Oh, he's the underdog. I had him as a pick'em though. At my bookie, he was a pick'em. Here, he is the underdog. Plus 1 low though. but people don't think he's going to win the fight. So we're about to see that. Like, got no idea how this is gonna play out. Jeremiah Wells, 12-1, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. -120 opened as -185 favorite at those odds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Carlston Harris. Jeremiah Wells. Okay, no glove touch, as expected. Wells is gonna fight long range. Strange. Oh, it's a sidekick for Wells. Well, these two guys are still in the feel-out process. Wells again with taekwondo kicks. I wonder how his taekwondo kicks gonna go in this fight. Superman punch attempt for Jeremiah Wells, and Jeremiah Wells somehow takes Carlston Harris down. Harris is down, and he's in the half guard, but he has to fight for the position. Yeah, he'll have to fight for the position. Big punches for Wells. More strikes for Jeremiah Wells. Nice kick by Wells. Yeah, now Wells is holding him on the ground. Well, he's pressuring with his elbows. I wonder whether Harris will be able to scramble out of this position. Wells is very strong on the ground. We already know that Wells is pretty much strong fighter on the ground, and I'm really hoping which way is this fight going to go. I think Wells could actually stay pretty scrappy. More strikes by Wells. And another big strike. Believe Wells is doing a nice job here. Big strike again for Wells. Harris cannot make much of a damage from the bottom. It's very hard to scramble out against Wells. Wells is digging for this Darce choke. Oh, he caught him in this Darce. He's trying to roll with him. Is Harris gonna be able to slip out of the position? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wells is pressuring as hard as he can, but so far, Harris doesn't want to tap. Harris is still in the game. Oh man, Wells is pressuring hard, but he's wasting a lot of energy on this. But if Harris gets a hold of the leg, and this anaconda looking pretty much deep, it seems Harris doesn't want to tap, man. Wells is wasting a lot of energy on this. If he doesn't finish him, it's gonna get critical. Oh no, Harris survives. Here comes problem for Wells. He wasted a lot of energy on this submission attempt. Another takedown attempt. But Harris is trying to work his way back up. Punches for Wells. The problem with Wells is the fact that he wasted a lot of energy on this, and he is trying to grab those legs. Excellent takedown for Wells. Harris keeps going for that guillotine choke attempt, but his legs are entangled. That's not gonna look good for him. With entangled legs, he can't do much. More punches for Wells. Carlston Harris' neck nearly fell off the shoulder. Yeah, but it seems the guy is tough. He doesn't want to tap out. I mean, Wells won this round, let's be honest, but he wasted a lot of energy on this submission attempt. Submissions are wasting a lot of energy. I'm really wondering how this one gonna play out. Yeah, Jeremiah Wells won round 1 fair and square. Harris will need a KO now. He'll definitely need a KO if he plans to win. Harris is digging to the body. Mozambique on the map. Yeah. I would say Guyana though, or Mozambique. More punches by Harris. He keeps marching forward, missing with the hook. Spin back fist, just missed. Oh, Wells is on the top. He could go for a submission attempt again. Wells is landing some big punches and knees. Harris is getting dragged to the floor again. Excellent wrestling by Wells. Very, very smart fighting by Wells. More punches been thrown by Wells. Guyana. Yeah, French Guyana on the map. Well, Wells is trying to control his opponent while Harris is trying to rebuild his posture. Well, Jeremiah Wells is in a cage-seated position. Wells then slam. Yep. This is nice joke, Steven. I actually like that one. Let's go. Big punches for Jeremiah Wells. Come on, man. Just let him go. I want to enjoy the goddamn fight. You're fucking annoying with your stupid wrestling. Just let him get up. I want to enjoy the fight, man. You're fucking annoying with this wrestling. Jeremiah Wells, perfect top control. Oh, yeah. He's doing a great job with top control in Carlston Harris. Excellent top control. I give him that. More punches to the body. Big right hand for Carlston Harris. Another big punch. Wells is trying to control the range. Perfect top control on the end of Jeremiah Wells. He's just doing a great job. Harris need to kick. Yeah, he needs to, but he's unable to. No, Wells is really doing a great job with his top control. It seems his wrestling is pretty much spot on. More strikes by Wells. And more strikes. Semi-finals of Road to UFC on August 27th in Singapore. Wondering when is August 27th. Need to check this date. Good right hand for Wells. And elbows. Yeah, more elbows been thrown. Some big elbows been thrown, got to say. More elbows. More elbows for Wells. Well, Wells definitely won another round. Got to give him credits for that. He won another round, easy squeezy, fair and square. And yeah, big elbows for Wells. Perfect top control, and he is up. Always up for underdog. He needs to use his might and get the fuck up. I understand, man. Yeah, I understand that. Should always be against underdogs. Like Harris is a slight underdog here, but I was hoping he was gonna win, but it didn't come to fruition tonight. That is definitely not gonna come to fruition tonight. Man, Harris will need a KO. I doubt he's gonna get one. Harris is tired as fuck, man. Not looking good on his end. Yes, I know, easy squeezy win for Jeremiah Wells. Harris not looking good, he is very tired. Harris is looking pretty tired, man. He's tired as fuck. I don't know what's happening with him, but he is not looking good tonight. Harris is marching forward, leg kick, left right for Wells. Big right hand for Wells, he misses. Big right for Harris. Now Harris misses. Yeah, no egos for these fighters. Harris will need a KO if he wants to win. Big right hand for Harris. He needs to knock his opponent out. Wells missing with big rights. And they're both fighters are looking pretty much tired, but this is round 3, which is normal. Big right again for Harris. Wells is trying to shoot in. Harris is defending against the fence. I'm wondering whether he'll be able to defend. More punches to the body for Harris. Big right hand again. Good right to the body for Harris. It seems Harris is now trying to control of the bottom. He could try to scramble up here. Wells is trying to work his way back up, but Harris grabbed him nicely. He could scramble out from this position. What? Harris chokes him out. Great victory for Carlston Harris. 4 out of 5. Whoa, man. This anaconda was epic. He fell asleep. Whoa. Well, Jeremiah Wells was tired. I give him that. This anaconda was amazing. Right when I was thinking that Carson Harris was off, he just smokes him out with a big anaconda. Or maybe it was not anaconda, maybe it was Dars. I almost set fire to my ticket. No, it was not anaconda, it was Dars choke, my mistake. It was Dars choke. It was Dars choke, my mistake. Back to drawing on paper. Amazing. Oh, fight. Oh, yeah. Here's a great card. Great card so far. Great choke, scary stuff. It was a great Dars, though. No, it was anaconda. It was actually anaconda. Haven't seen well. Constantly mixing it up between those two. Anaconda choke. UFC is great sport. Yes, it is. UFC is great sport. It is. You have to agree on that. I have to agree on that. Win Kyler. Fight starts round 3 or Kyler to win. Gonna be fight starts round 3 or Kyler to win. I need to eat something, man. I'm hungry. These two are gonna be animals. Oh, yeah. Phillips looks electric. Other guy will be textbook. Yeah. Looks like an amazing fight to close the prelims. Got no idea, Steven. Really got no idea. 1 second. Kyler Phillips is set to go down against Raoni Barcelos. Raoni Barcelos, born Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Barcelos, Raoni, not hard to find him on social media. We've got the voice of Charlie Arnois here, and I believe this is a good fight to close the prelims. Sorry, but dust. The advantage? I say Phillips, but could go either way. Think fight starts round 3. Sounds like a decent call to me in this fight. So, virtual bar, right? Amazing. Won't upset? There is a chance. You know, in this fight, anything is possible. Upsets are pretty much possible and spot on. Raoni Barcelos, former RFA featherweight champion, 4th lowest bottom position percentage in UFC bantamweight history, 0.47%, 8 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Do you think Swells would win? Yeah, I did. I did. Absolutely. I was actually a bit shocked. Yeah, I was actually a bit shocked. Still don't know how Wells didn't win. He got caught into Anaconda and he gassed out in the 3rd. No, you can submit somebody with Anaconda when he's gassed out, you know. Kyler Phillips, 1 of 10 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history, 4th highest takedown accuracy among active UFC bantamweights. Co-op for decisions. I don't know. It's an electric card, man. I mean, let's be honest. This is electric card. I have to say, I really enjoy this card. Pretty much electric one. And I'm actually pretty relaxed, but I was sleeping a bit before the fight, so guess it has something to do with it. 28 years of age, Kyler Phillips, 36 Barcelos, 5'8" Phillips, 5'8" Barcelos, 135 Phillips, 135.5 Barcelos, 72 inches of reach. For both fighters, I'm actually looking forward to this. Think it's gonna generally be a good scrap. I mean, we're gonna see, but I'm just hoping for a good scrap though. Raoni Barcelos, 5'8", fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, plus 160, underdog odds. Well, let's go. Raoni Barcelos, Kyler Phillips. Off we go. Leg kick. Another left-right for Phillips. Leg kick again. 1-2 for Phillips. He goes for a high kick, but misses. Barcelos is marching forward. He's trying to pressure. Big right hand for Barcelos. Another right hand for Barcelos. Barcelos is missing with those punches, and it seems Phillips is trying to stay active on the outside while Barcelos is trying to pressure. High kick missed for Phillips. Good right hand again. Again, good leg kick. One-two for Phillips. Another left-right Barcelos. Barcelos with a leg kick. Leg kick again. Well, it seems Kyler Phillips is trying to go for the armbar, but it doesn't look too deep. No. He scrambles up, works his way back on the feet. Barcelos backpedals. Kyler Phillips with the jab. Big right hand for Barcelos. Oh, Barcelos is hooping on the top of him. Now Barcelos pressuring hard against the fence. Brilliant kickoff. Vlad Paul versus Diaz. Unfortunately, I've got Paul to win. Man, I hope you're right. If Diaz wins via decision, I will be the happiest guy on the planet. Unfortunately, I have Paul winning. But I want to be Diaz decision. Good left hand for Phillips. Leg kick again for Barcelos. He keeps marching forward. Good right for Barcelos. Well, this is a nice scrap. Very technical though. Leg kick again for Phillips. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see Diaz winning. It's gonna be hard. Kyler Phillips shoots in but misses. Wow, Phillips drops him. Big right and Phillips drops him. He could go for a submission from here. Barcelos trying to shoot in. Phillips is going for a front headlock. Big knee to the head. Big elbow for Kyler Phillips, but Barcelos is still in the game now. He's attacking uppercut. Header versus Serrano. If I must pick a side, I think Header could win. But over 8.5 sounds like a great call. Good punches to the body. Good right hand for Barcelos. Big left hand for Barcelos. And a big right. Oh man, the strikes are big. The strikes are really landing big. Big punches again. Man, Barcelos is weathering the storm here. Good right for Barcelos. Phillips lightning. Yes, he is. Big right again for Phillips. Well, Phillips knocked him down in this round. This is clean round for Phillips. Good left right for Barcelos. More punches to the body. Whoa! What a high kick. Great switching high kick. Good right for Phillips. Was a big good right. Gotta say. These two, Matador versus Pitbull. Well, one could call it that way. El Matador versus El Pitbull. Aoni Barcelos versus Kyler Phillips. Heads into round 2. Yeah, let's go. Barcelos is marching forward. Big left for Barcelos. A middle kick. Kyler Phillips kicks him to the nards, I guess. Was a nut shot. Yeah, really was a nut shot. More punches for Barcelos. It's really raining big bombs here. Good right hand by Phillips. More punches for Phillips. Another good right for Phillips. High kick again for Barcelos. Yeah, Barcelos pretty much doing a nice job here. High kick again. One, two for Phillips. Well, Kyler Phillips is trying to give us an entertaining fight, and to be honest, he is succeeding in that. He's really succeeding in that. High kick attempt for Phillips. Big right hand again. Oh, Barcelos with the big left. Excellent left for Barcelos. High kick now for Kyler Phillips. Got to say, I love this kick. Yeah, I really like this kick. Good leg kick by Barcelos. Big left hand, 1-2. Barcelos keeps marching forward and the big leg kick. Phillips with a knee attempt. Oh, big right by Kyler again. So far, Kyler Phillips is doing a great job, man. This guy could be the future of the division. Leg kick for Barcelos. Excellent check hook. And Barcelos is countering nicely. High kick again for Kyler. Barcelos is trying to go with combinations. Now it's a takedown for Barcelos. He's trying to take the back. Yeah, but he was unable to take it. Didn't do a good job here. Yeah, he was unable to do a good job here. Unable to capitalize on that. Canelo versus Muhammad Sanway. Kind of reminds a bit of it. Barcelos keeps pressure against the fence, but his opponent inserts knee shield. And now Phillips is creating a problem to his opponent. Oh, it's a slam by Barcelos. Excellent slam. Oh, front roll attempt. And it seems Kyler Phillips keeps marching forward. Big left hand. Man, what a great calisthenics by Kyler Phillips. I really like his calisthenics. Big right hand again for Phillips. Good right for Barcelos. Another good right. Knees to the body. Fight starts round 3. 5 out of 6, I guess. I had fight starts round 3. Yo, Daggies, are you gonna shoot me? Where are you? I miss your death threats, Daggies. When are you going to kill me? Is it going to happen sooner? How much should I wait for that? Yo, Daggies. Oh, Daggies. When are you going to fulfill your threats? I haven't seen you fulfilling your threats. When are you gonna do it? These doggies are such a pussies. They don't want to fly to my state. These are both excellent. Yes, they are. Amazing. Just amazing. Let's go, round 3. I'm 5 out of 6 with picks. That's amazing. Barcelos marching forward. Phillips back pedals. More punches to the body for Phillips. The big right for Barcelos. Brazilian more tough. Yeah. But I think Phillips is up on the scorecards. He should be. He knocked him down in round 1, but Barcelos is pressuring so hard. I mean, Barcelos is aware that he has to go for all or nothing. He doesn't have much of a choice left. Big left for Barcelos. High kick for Barcelos. Didn't land clean, and the push kick for Phillips. More jabs been thrown. Spinning back kick. Good right hand been thrown again. 1-2 for Phillips. Good right again for Phillips, and big left. Another leg kick for Phillips. Knees to the body for Barcelos. Another big right hand. Phillips is someone I should study myself on. Oh yeah, he's got some decent boxing and a very technical boxing though. Big left hand. More big punches. 1-2. More rights. Phillips is marching forward. High kick again. Big right for Barcelos. Leg kick again. Phillips is marching forward. Big jabs. Another leg kick. Uh-oh, Barcelos got a kick and he slams his opponent. Big right hand followed by middle kick. Excellent combinations are connected on the end of Kyler Phillips. It's a Superman punch that found the way to its mark. More punches to the body again. And again. Phillips with a leg kick. Good right hand for Barcelos. A big strike to the body. Leg kick again for Barcelos and a punch to the body. Good right hand by Barcelos. Good left again. And another good left. Flying knee attempt. Barcelos keeps marching forward. Oh, he goes for a slam. Takedown by Barcelos. Could this takedown bring him round 3, I wonder? Maybe it could, you never know. High kick for Barcelos. I don't know how judge is going to score this one. Personally, I have 2-1 Kyler Phillips, but could go either way, really. This one goes the distance, but could go either way. Personally, I have Kyler Phillips winning, personally. But wonder how judge is going to score it, though. I have no idea how judge is going to score it. Yeah, believe it or not, I've got no fucking idea how judges are going to score it. Kyler Phillips won. I scored 2-1 personally for Phillips, and it seems I was a good judge. Seems, yeah, he's gonna fight ranked opponent next. Seems I was a good judge, though. Yes, Brazilian won. Okay. Okay, back in 10 minutes. I need to make a short break. 5, 10 minutes and I'm getting back. Just to make a very short break. Be back quickly, my dear fellas. Phillips movement. Plant-based fish fingers. Off we go, off we go. Let's go. Heading into the next fight. I had to rest a bit, and I got to let you vote. I completely forgot to let you vote. This is Klein versus Bahamondes. Ludovic Klein versus Ignacio Bahamondes. I'm going to let you vote right now. Now you'll be able to vote. 1 second. 1 second, fellas. Winner? Klein or Bahamondes? 3-fight unbeaten streak, 2-1 for Ludovic Klein, 9 first round finishes, finished 16 of 19 wins. Man, Klein is a finisher, no doubt about that. How about Bahamondes? Don't forget to vote, my dear fellas. Please don't forget to vote. And let's bring it on to the next level, yeah. Let's bring it on to the next level and see how far it will go. No doggies in the chat, unfortunately. Here comes Ignacio Lahala Bahamondes. Ignacio Lahala Bahamondes is ready to step inside the ring. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ignacio Lahala Bahamondes. The master of kicks. You know that this guy is a master of kicks. Well, arguably for me the best ever Chilean mixed martial artist. I believe over 1.5 is a nice call, or no distance, but if I must pick a side, I'm gonna go with La Jaula. Yeah, if I must pick a side, I'm gonna go with La Jaula. Bahamondes. Ignacio Bahamondes 3-fight win streak, finished 10 of 14 wins, 9 knockouts, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4 Week 8. Let's see, this is a 3-fight win streak. Virtual bar, I like that. That's nice. It's very original, virtual bar. That is, man, very original. One of the most original things I've ever seen. You see, this is what stands on my channel. One of my old t-shirts, but looks nice. 25 years of age Bahamondes, 28 Klein, 6'3" Bahamondes, 5'7" Klein, 75.5 inches of reach Bahamondes, 72.5 inches of reach Klein. Klein has got a perfect height for his weight class. You can't say the same for Bahamondes, but we're gonna see. Off we go, fellas. Off we go. Oh, yeah. Ignacio Bahamondes versus Ludovic Klein. I will try to brawl, and we'll see how far will I get. But I'm telling you one thing, I will be fighting until the last dying breath. Because that's me. I'm a brawler. Now introducing his opponent. Out of the red corner, out of Chicago, Illinois, we got Ignacio Bahamondes. Popular La Jaula. Ignacio La Jaula Bahamondes. David Klein. Ignacio Bahamondes. Well, let's see. Big high difference between the two. Big reach difference, but Klein will have to fight inside the pocket. Bahamondes is switching stances. Klein is digging to the body. High kick for Klein. Big punches. Ignacio Bahamondes with a high kick, which didn't land clean. I have a feeling that Klein is looking crisper, faster right now, but let's see. Klein is a muscle berg, and muscle mountains, they get gassed too easily. Klein is very dangerous in the first round. Everybody knows that. It's not a rocket science. Like high kick attempt for Klein. Bahamondes blocks, throws some kicks to the legs. Yeah, Bahamondes is throwing those taekwondo kicks. Big left hands and the knee by Bahamondes. Very much unusual hairstyle on the end of Ignacio Bahamondes. 1-2 Klein. Middle kick missed. Big left hand for Klein. Klein is trying to fight inside the pocket and he drags the fight to the ground. Bahamondes closes guard. Klein might go for a slam, but I don't see him dominating on the top. Bahamondes is actually pretty much scrappy. He's got solid BJJ. Yeah, Bahamondes is having pretty much solid BJJ, so I don't see David Klein dominating. No, majority of people might disagree with me, but yeah, big punches. Really much of big punches by Klein, but he's not making damage. He's attacking to the body. No, if you attack too much to the body, then you can't make much of a damage. And yeah, Chamur or Bowser. No distance is my bet for that fight. Chamur to win. Bahamondes is trying to fish for a guillotine choke, but nothing lands. Yeah, so far nothing lands. Big punches again. And again, some big punches been thrown. Man, we really need big bombs. And David Klein is pretty much dominating in the first round, but Bahamondes is in the stack guard, and he is defending pretty much nicely. Stuck with boxing stream. Stop. Big punches. What is happening with Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz? I don't know. I'm not watching. I'm watching UFC. Big punches again for David Klein. Bahamondes is trying to work his way out of half guard position, but it's not landing clean. Who is fighting now in boxing? Because I can't watch two things at the same time. Bahamondes is trying to go for a triangle choke. No, he misses. He's trying to go with the legs. I want to bet Jacoby so bad. Oh, I wouldn't bet on that fight. Bahamondes fishing for an armbar. No. Yeah, he was trying pretty much to dig for an armbar, which didn't land clean. Bahamondes with powerful strikes. Yeah, man, the strikes are pretty much powerful. That's all I can say right now. The strikes are pretty much landing. Yeah, that fight's too unpredictable. Well, some technical pick would always work, but I'm saying the fight is pretty much unpredictable, and I would gladly stay away from betting it, if you know what I mean. Big punches by David Klein. Really big punches, but Ignacio Bahamondes is still in the game. Yeah, Bahamondes is still in the game. He's still doing a good job staying away from this. And Bahamondes is able to work his way up. Nice activity by Ignacio Bahamondes. Got to say, he's doing a really nice activity. Big punches by Ignacio. Yeah, really big punches been thrown. Ignacio is marching forward. Left, right for Ignacio. Good right hand for Ignacio. Yeah, man, Ignacio is trying to work his way up. Big left hand again. And again, big left. Uh-oh, Ignacio Bahamondes is bleeding. I don't like this. I don't like this, fellas. Bahamondes is bleeding. This is bad. Flying, he missed. Oh, man, Bahamondes is bleeding badly. I don't like this. Bahamondes keeps fighting on the central line. He's switching stances. He is bleeding badly, man. I don't know what to say, honestly. The guy is bleeding badly, and I don't see Bahamondes doing a good job, really. I mean, let's be honest. Klein won round one, but Klein is always good in the first round. Then he starts guessing as we advance into later rounds. This is 155, so Ludovic Klein won't be having to cut many pounds, but again, he has never been a good gas tank. You know that very well, do you? TUF, huh? I think these TUF seasons are done. As much as I know, we're heading into Dana White Contender Series now. Let's go, Bahamondes with a big left. High kick attempt for Ignacio and another high kick. Well, Ignacio is trying to dig deep. Big left hand for Ignacio. Another big left. Big left right for Ignacio again. Big punch has been thrown. Backpedaling on the end of Klein. Big right. Klein is marching forward, uppercut. Big uppercut been thrown by Bahamondes. Bahamondes with the left right. Big left hand for Bahamondes. Slap them around. Palladium boxers. Let's go. Bahamondes is switching stances. Leg kick for Klein, but Klein is starting to slow down. Bahamondes is jabbing. Come on, Ignacio, land the kick. Bahamondes with a big knee. Excellent knee by Bahamondes. Diaz later. High kick by Klein. Bahamondes fires back. Klein is missing with those punches. Big left right. Big knee by Bahamondes. Another big knee. Excellent mount type one. Klein keeps attacking to the body. Seems Bahamondes is having a hard time backpedaling here. He could stop his opponent every single time. Bahamondes is trying to confuse him by switching stances, and Klein is trying to shoot in and drags the fight to the ground. Awesome takedown by Ludovic Klein, and his opponent is trying to rebuild the posture. Let's see whether Klein will attack the leg. No, he forgot to attack the leg that was off the cage. Big punches by Bahamondes. Some big elbow attempts, but Klein is taking the back. Yeah, Klein took the back, so this could be a big problem for Ignacio. This really could be a big problem for Ignacio. Yeah, man, Ignacio is doing a great job getting out of those strikes. He is evading those punches, and so far I got to praise Ignacio, really. Really, I got to praise Ignacio for his actions. Believe the guy is doing a really good job, and so far I can only say positive words for Ignacio, but Ludovic Klein is also giving us an entertaining fight. What can I say? This was a nice performance, really much nice performance by both of these guys. Big right hand again. Another big left by Ignacio Bahamondes. More punches to the body. Oh, big right by Klein. Klein missing with a big left. Bahamondes is trying to jab his way through. Big kick to the body by Ignacio. I believe he should throw more kicks to the head, though. Yeah, Klein landed more body shots. This might give him advantage on judges' scorecards. Leg kick for Bahamondes. More uppercuts. Bahamondes is trying to trade toe-to-toe bombs. Big high kick by Ignacio. Flying switch kick, but Klein is moving away. High kick missed for Klein. Oh, more punches to the body by Klein. Big left hand again. Ignacio trying to fire back with the Brazilian kick, but it didn't work. Light kicks. More strikes by Ignacio. Big right hand again. More punches by Ignacio. The big right. This is looking great. Big punches by Ignacio Bahamondes. Another takedown by Ludovic Klein. Well, I had over 1.5, so I'm okay with this fight. Like, my pick was accurate, but side call is probably gonna be wrong. Seems Bahamondes is trying to control, to like, do something with the full guard, but no, Klein is just pulling him down and staying in the full guard, but so far Bahamondes is... yeah, Bahamondes is getting pissed up. He will need a KO in round 3 if he wants to do something. I mean, let's be honest, he's not in a good spot. Bahamondes definitely not in a good spot. That's all I can say. Not looking good for him. Could be 1-1. Or could be 2-0 Klein, though. Just saying could be. I don't know if it is. Just saying could be. We're about to see, like... But I believe it could be 2-0 Klein. It seems Klein is like saying, let's chant my name. Angels are calling your name, fella. The angels are gonna call your name. Glove touch, let's go round 3. More punches for Ludovic Klein. Some jabs been thrown. Middle kick for Ignacio. Good right hand again. And again, good right hand. More punches for Ignacio. Ignacio will need a KO. He wants to box with Klein, which is totally wrong. On the other side, Klein wants to fight inside the pocket. High kick for Ignacio. Live odds Bahamondes minus 230. Why? High kick missed by Ignacio Bahamondes. More punches to the body. Big left hand for Bahamondes. More big jabs. Bahamondes with a head kick. Yeah, these are pretty much... Yeah, modern boxers, I agree with that. Bahamondes shoots in. I agree. UFC. Okay. I've seen one part of the message, but yeah, right now Klein is marching forward. Klein is holding his opponent on the ground. Good front headlock, and Bahamondes is trying to work his way up. Big knee. I don't know why Bahamondes is trying to box with Klein, because it's very, very hard to box with Klein. Bahamondes missing with a spinning heel kick. Klein evaded the strike. It was visible that they are playing good taekwondo strike, but so far doesn't look too powerful, really. Yeah. More punches again for Bahamondes. Light kick missed. Big jab to the body for Bahamondes. High kick again. Line attempt. And big punches again for Ignacio Bahamondes. Nice takedown by Ludovic Klein. Oh man, not looking good for Bahamondes. Nice takedown for Ludovic Klein. Elbows for Bahamondes. Yeah, these elbows are pretty much doing nice. Not looking good for Ignacio, man. Whatever he does, Klein is just one step ahead. Ignacio trying to go for the armbar. Oh no, triangle choke didn't work well. He was unable to, to lock a triangle choke. He's got long legs, it's pretty much hard to lock a triangle choke when you're having long legs. Bahamondes is trying to grab the leg. I think this is going to be a victory for Klein. Got no dilemma. He spent more time in controlling his opponent, and he is now landing hammers off the top. Yeah, I have no dilemma. This is going to be a victory for Klein. I really have no dilemma about that. Yeah, 30-27, I say the same. Bahamondes was trying to roll out of it, and he digs for a leg lock. Oh, Klein is celebrating the victory while Bahamondes goes for a leg lock. Ludovic Klein won this one. Was a great fight though. Really much was a great fight, a great bloodbath, but as much as I can say, I think Klein won. Pretty much confident that Klein won. I mean, that's the way it is. Sometimes that's the way it simply has to be, I mean, has to be. Whatever, just saying. Set over 1.5, this one is going to work. Only one miss so far. Just saying, so far. Ludovic Klein won. Don't forget to vote, my dear fellas. Okay, 5 more fights to go, and honestly, I'm not looking tired at all, believe it or not. I'm not tired at all. A bit strange for me, but Ryan Classical, huh? Lenny Gardner, country music artist. All these celebrities are here. Tanner Bowser and Alexa Chamor are going to take part in the next fight. I'll be roasting that guy Chamor hard. Very, very hard. I'm gonna be roasting him. I will be roasting that idiot very, very hard. Thirty 20 yeah. Alexa Chamor, 3-time Golden Gloves champion. I'm gonna tell you I don't like that guy. Definitely don't like that guy. He's got some of the most toxic fans. They were sending me death threats, so I will be roasting this idiot Chamor all the time. I will be roasting you. Well, even the Diaz fight stopped working and complain about this shit with the tick that we bought it off. Ah, it happens. Well, it happens, I guess. Who, Chamur? Yeah, his fans were sending me death threats. He's from Serbia. He is actually from Serbia. And Serbian fans don't like me much because they believe I'm Serbian who misrepresents Bulgaria. So, but I will be roasting that guy for like the whole fight. He will probably beat Tanner Bowser though, but I will be roasting him so much. Whenever somebody's fans threaten me, I roast their fighter. Tanner Bowser, 2010-1 versus Alexa Chamur, 6'2". Uh, Look at this guy. He looks like a medieval character. Put the black magic on him, sorcery. This guy is looking like a medieval character. Tanner Bowser is a knockout artist, but I don't know why he chose to go to 205. He was having a brighter future back at 265. Ah, Chalmers scored a flying knee counter, and he destroyed his opponent. Tanner the Bulldozer Bowser versus Alexa Chamor. I just want this guy to lose. He's so. They get shit to McGregor fans. No, no. I have never had bad experience with them. Oh man, you're going down tonight. You're going down tonight. Born Sarajevo, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Alexa Chamur. You're going down, man, tonight. Your mustache are pretty much off the rails. You look like you're 50. Yeah, you look like you're 50. Look at this guy. He looks like he's 50. I just hope this goddamn goblin cock is gonna get destroyed. I really hope this goddamn goblin cock is gonna get destroyed. Think if you have too much muscles that you're gonna win the fight. No, you're not, believe me. Believe me, that is not going to happen, you goblin cock. Definitely, that is not going to happen. Look how ugly this guy is. Well, he could have been a porn star. He's got very big mouth. Yeah, this guy could have been adult star. He has very big mouth. Alexa Chamur, 3 first round finishes, finished 5 of 6 wins, all by the way of a knockout, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3 Week 6. Yeah, he could have really been an adult star character with this kind of mouth and with this hairstyle. Here comes Tanner Bowser. Well, Tanner Bowser has never been too good at 205. This has never been his weight class. He was having a very bright future at 265, but he chose to cut to 205. Outborn Bonneville, Alberta, Canada. Tanner Bowser is ignoring everybody. He is just focused on the fight. Only active Canadian UFC heavyweight, but he is a light heavyweight now. Come on, Tanner, smoke this guy out. This goblin cock doesn't deserve to be in the UFC. Teach him a lesson, Tanner. Here comes Tanner Bowser. Seventh largest significant strike differential in UFC heavyweight history, plus 201 per minute. 11 wins by knockout. Karate black belt, Tanner Bowser. Oh man. To me, this guy is an example of one of the most perfect combinations you're gonna see on the market. I'm actually a big fan of his, not gonna lie. Really am a big fan of his, but we must see which way this fight is gonna go. Hoping it goes in a nice way. Really hoping it goes in a nice way. Diaz is a legit great warrior. Messi thinks he great fighter. I agree. I'm a big fan of Nate Diaz, so I'm not gonna criticize that. I really believe Nate Diaz is a big name. He deserves a lot of respect. 6'2" Tanner Bowser, 6'1" Alexa Chamur, 204.5 Bowser, 204 Chamur, 75.5 inches of reach Bowser, 74 inches of reach Chamur. Animal boxing. Maybe. Yeah, animal boxing is for Chamur, fighting out of Cleveland, Ohio. First time closing as UFC dog. Well, I just hope this goblin cock is going to lose. Because I'm sick of him, really. I'm sick of him and his fans. I'm especially sick of his sick fans. Weirdos. Tanner Bowser looking pretty much skinny at 205. Fighting out of Edmonton, Canada. Minus 150. 3-3 as UFC favorite. Sick fans. Well, I just hope that goblin cock is going to lose. That Serbian cock is going to lose. Tanner Bowser versus Alexa Chamur. The referee in charge of this contest is Justin Brown. Tanner Bowser. Alexa Chamor. Let's go. Yeah, you are right. He could fight like an animal, this guy Chamor. Maybe this is some kind of animal style. I guess this is chimpanzee boxing or whatever. Oh no, this is monkey kung fu. Sorry, my mistake. This is monkey kung fu. Have you seen this stance? He really kind of reminds of a monkey though. Leg kick by Bowser. I think Chamor was drinking before the fight. Look at this look. Look how he doesn't have stability in his arms. He was probably drinking before the fight, but Zerbs like to drink a lot of alcohol, so don't be surprised. Leg kicks by Bowser. Chamor is pressuring. More punches, and he is now trying to drag the fight to the ground. Well, I'm telling you, he tries to drag the fight to the ground because he's drunk. You know, he is drunk, and the only chance for this drunken fist guy from Serbia is to drag this fight to the ground. That's his only chance. Bowser is digging for underhooks. But yeah, I'm telling you, Chamor was just drinking too much. The guy was just drinking too much beer, and you will see he's gonna get tired from drinking too much beer. Beer is not good for the liver, you know. Okay, fighters on the separate. Big leg kick for Bowser. Leg kick missed. Bowser is digging to the body. High kick missed for Bowser. Bowser is having very much weird kicks. Very much technical and weird strikes by Tanner Bowser. Bowser with a front kick misses. Big left right by Bowser. But of course, the drunken fist guy. Chamor is drunk, and of course he's pressing against the fence. That's his only chance to win. I told him too much beer is not gonna affect him well, but he keeps drinking, man. He doesn't wanna quit drinking. I would rather smoke weed than drinking, but Chamor is just drinking every day. He's drinking like a maniac every day, and you see that he is already limping, that his vision is already blurred. Big jab to the body. Leg kick again for Bowser. Oh man, big right hand for Chamor. Well, it seems drunken guy is definitively very aggressive. Big jab again. Push kick again. This drunken guy keeps missing with those fists. Mr. Vlad, who do you think has the best kickboxing in UFC right now? I don't know. That's hard, man. Big knees for Bowser. There are many good kickboxers right now. I don't know. Good punches to the body, but it seems Chamor is pretty much drunk. Look at this off balance. The guy is off the rails. He doesn't even know where he's at right now. I wonder if you wake him up and to ask him where you're at right now, he would probably start mumbling because like too much alcohol helps him relax before the fight. You see, he was even unable to hold his opponent on the canvas. He just speaks about the level of alcohol he was taking every single day. Too much of an alcohol by Chamor. Did you think of Ludovic Klein? He did a great job. High kick by Bowser. Short elbow and the big right hand for Bowser. Chamor, of course, missing. I'm telling you, the guy has double vision. He was drinking too much. Look at this face. That's the face of the alcoholic. Good jabs again for Tanner Bowser. Bowser is sober. Bowser is definitely sober, but Chamor, he is on alcohol every single day. Combine alcohol and weed, and you'll get a recipe for the disaster in the UFC. Let's go. Conor McGregor. Ah, man. Volkanovski, I'd say. Leg kick again. Uh-oh, the drunken fist is going forward. Of course, Chamor is pressuring against the fence. Is that all you know, Mr. Drunken? So what, you're drunk and that is all you know, right? Big elbows and knees. High kick for Bowser. What's wrong, Mr. Drunk? You were unable to stay away from the path of that strike, and now you're showing that nothing has happened. Oh, come on, man. Just grow up. You were drinking too much. You should quit drinking, then come fighting, then get inside the octagon after you quit drinking. Who's winning? Close round. I don't know. This round was pretty much close. But the drunk guy from Serbia is actually doing well. But I promised to roast him, so I will do it. Well, I have to roast him because his fans were sending me that threat, so more threats equals more roasting. And of course, if Chamur loses, I'm going to, especially if he gets knocked out, I'm going to record a video on that because I will definitely need that. But let's go now. We're heading into round 2. My Dana White Contenders Series predictions are up, just to know. In the case you need them, you can find them. Let's go, heading into round 2. Bowser backpedals. Come on, Tanner, knock this guy out. Knock this drunk guy out. He doesn't deserve to be in the UFC. Big right hand for Bowser and a high kick. Big punch. Now Bowser shoots in. This is a surprise. I didn't expect Tanner Bowser was gonna shoot in. And of course, Chamur is on the fence. I mean, too much alcohol, it affects your cerebellum, you know, it really affects your cerebellum, and you will stop judging normally, so you need the fence, you know, to be able to balance. Of course, he's fighting on the fence, that's kind of expected. When you're drinking too much, it has to happen. More punches by Bowser. Bowser with a big left. Come on, Tanner, knock this guy out already. Big left hand. Big punches by Tanner Bowser. Oh, big uppercut, but it seems this drunken guy has a pretty solid chin. Like kick for Chamur, but not in lens clean. He keeps missing all over the place. Bowser is making way more significant amount of damage. Big right hand for Bowser. Oh, was a calf kick by Chamur, and they are now fighting inside the pocket. This is something Tanner Bowser pretty much likes. Big right hand for Bowser. Elbows. Now Bowser is pressing against the fence. Look at his posture. I got to say, Bowser improved his posture. He could try from here to drag the fight to the ground. I think he could be pretty successful in dragging this fight to the canvas. I really believe he could be pretty much successful. Nice performance by Tanner Bowser, and of course, Chamur is drunk as fuck. He is drunk as fuck, man. Look at this. Fans, fans, fans. His fans so you know, man. Why are you fighting on the fence? Is it possible that you're that drunk? Is it possible that you're so drunk that you don't even know where you are? Big left hand again. Big knee by Bowser. Big knee by Chamur. Tanner Bowser is trying to drag the fight to the ground. More big elbows. Big punches to the body and more elbows by Tanner Bowser. Uppercut again. And a big right hand. Tanner Bowser is spamming those punches. But now he chose to drag the fight to the ground. More punches for Tanner Bowser. Yeah, more punches are landing all over the place. Come on, Tanner, stop this guy. You see that he is too high. Just stop him already. Tanner Bowser is landing rabbit knees, but I don't like to leave this to the judges, you know. Big right hand for Bowser and a big left. Oh man, Bowser is ducking under. He landed more clean strikes. I bet no distance on this fight. Come on, Tanner, finish him already. See that he is drunk, man. No, you're not Darius Flowers' teammate. You are not Darius Flowers' teammate. You are a troll. Big punches for Alex Achamur. And Tanner Bowser keeps marching forward. Big right hand being thrown. Come on! Smoke him out already, man. You are not his teammate, you are a troll. Big punches again for Tanner Bowser. Come on, finish this drunk already. Man, this guy, come on. He's missing all over the place. He's drunk as fuck. Come on, Tanner, finish him. Finish him. More elbows, man. Oh, this drunk guy doesn't want to go down. Tanner, you don't have to leave this to the judges, man. If you leave this to the judges, it's gonna be a problem. You know the judges can be high in such situations. Big right hand again. And again, big right. Man, could be 1-1. Yeah, could be 1-1. Okay, let's go now. Heading into round 3. I just hope Bowser is not going to knock this drunk out. But this drunk is defending himself well. These elbows didn't find the range. Let's go. Tanner Bowser keeps marching forward. The leg kick. Good right hand again. More punches to the body. Come on, finish this guy already. Big jab for Bowser. Leg kick again. Again, another leg kick. High kick attempt for Tanner Bowser. Alex Achamur is having a hard time adjusting. Come on, Tanner, stay away from that. You are helping him. By pushing him on the fence, you're helping him. This guy is drunk, man. More punches to the body for Tanner Bowser. More big strikes. Big right hand for Bowser. And middle kick for Bowser. Come on, knock him out already, Tanner. Big right for Bowser and uppercuts. But this drunk guy doesn't want to go down. Yeah, he's drinking all the time, but he's got decent chin. He's got chin like Vettori. Imagine where would he be if he quit drinking. If he quit drinking, he would have been a UFC champ with this kind of the potential. Chamor is trying to stop a takedown. More knees for Bowser. Big rights. They're separating each other right now. Come on, Tanner, smoke him out already. Big elbows. Like kick for Chamor. Another big left hand. Oh no, Chamor nearly chopped him down. Come on, Tanner, you must finish him. Like kick. Go finish this drunk already. Uh-oh, leg kicks for Chamor. I'm scared now. Bowser not looking good. He's looking gassed. Big right hand. Knee to the body for Bowser. Bowser is trying to wrestle, which is strange to me. Yeah, this is pretty much strange to me. It seems I'm gonna be 2 out of 3 again with the picks, with the like bets. More punches to the body for Bowser. And knees. Foot stomps. Come on, Tanner, smoke this guy already. He's drunk as fuck, man. One, two for the drunk, and middle kick for Bowser, but both fighters are gassed, which is normal. This is round 3. A push kick again. And again, left, right. Big left hand again. Leg kick for Bowser. Well, Bowser won 2 rounds, but what's gonna happen in the third? He's totally gassed. Big right hands for Bowser and the high kick. These two are standing and banging on the central line. I really wonder how this is going to go. They don't have power to knock each other out. Big knees for Bowser, but it seems Chamor has a decent chin. Bowser is pressuring against the fence, but he is gassing. Yeah, Bowser is breathing heavily. More punches to the body. Big knee by Chamor. Man, Chamor is bleeding badly, but he doesn't want to go down. Big elbow for Bowser. Big punches! Is Chamor rocked? Come on, Tanner, big knees for Tanner Bowser. Come on, knock this drunk out. No, this drunk doesn't want to go down. Big punches for Chamor. Man, the guy has a gold chin, goddammit. Big right hands for Bowser. And more big rights. Bowser is in the clinch. He landed 109 significant strikes. Big punches for Tanner Bowser. Well, it seems I'm gonna lose this one. My second miss. Holy cow, Tanner should have finished this drunk. Tanner Bowser won, but this drunk has a good chin. This drunk guy has a gold chin, but Tanner Bowser won. I hope Bowser won, though. I think Bowser won. Easy squeeze 2-1. I told you. Chamor was drinking too much before the match, and that's why he lost the fight. Too much alcohol before the fight is not good. I told him so, but he doesn't want to listen to me. He thinks he is the smartest ass in the whole world, and It seems too much alcohol is definitely not good for your brain cells. So, fellas, if you're going to listen to me, never drink too much alcohol. Especially don't drink before the fight. Because it will affect your way of thinking, it will affect your cells, and hey, Josh. And of course, you will lose the fight because of drinking too much. And this guy was drunk as fuck, Alexa Chamor. Здравейте! Gavin Tucker versus Diego Lopez is the next fight. I'm just saying, guys, too much alcohol is not good. And the good example of too much alcohol is not good is Alexa Chamur. He lost the fight because he was drunk as fuck. Have you seen his eyes? Have you seen his face? He looked drunk as fuck. Of course, drunk guys rarely win. I mean, they do win sometimes, but it's pretty much rare. You know, in Serbia, people like to drink a lot. I don't think so. He could have used it by now. I don't think he will. It would be the end of the world, I guess, if that comes to fruition. But tonight we were having few trolls, like 4 or 5 of them, but all of them are cleaned of the chat. But it was funny. You know, when somebody comes and like, I'm going to teach you respect. So, Duggies, where are you? I'm working you out of your caves. So, let me guess. Your wife didn't let you fuck them, and now you're angry at me. Nothing big deal. Some guy said I'm gonna teach you a lesson. I'm gonna teach you some respect. And he had the photo of Khabib. He thinks he's gonna make me scared. Come on, fulfill your threats already. I'm making next week a video on Salikov losing to Li Jingliang. And yes, I also made a video on Alexa Chamur losing. And I will see whether I'm gonna make videos. Nah, I haven't seen Chechens. Maybe there were some of them, I don't know, but I haven't seen them. Yeah, Checheni haters. Oh man, look at this dancing. I love when they dance like this. This is amazing. This is fucking amazing. Didn't Brandon K come? Brandon K? He was in this chat like 2 years ago. He sent me a super chat like 2 years ago. Yeah, he sent me a super chat like 2 years ago. Gavin Tucker is looking very strong, but this Diego Lopez... No, someone trolled recently from him, I think. Troll? Yeah, there was some Brandon K fan club. I didn't know that this guy has a fan club. It's not like he has 5K subs. He doesn't have tons of it. 4 first-round finishes for Gavin Tucker. Finished 10 of 13 wins, 4 knockouts, 6 submissions. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Have you seen that I'm the only guy who doesn't have Patreon? I think I'm the only guy who doesn't have Patreon. Majority of people are having Patreons. And like give me join my Patreon for accurate picks, etc, etc. Who gives a fuck, man? Literally. Why would I have it in the first place? Why would I give a fuck about the goddamn Patreon? Here comes Diego Lopez. This guy is a little beast. Would you fight him? Who? Brandon Kay? Yes, if I get enough money. I'm training every day. I can beat this guy easily. 110 active Brazilian UFC featherweight. See? This is from training session. It's not like from a random shit, it's from a training session. Here comes Diego Lopez. Lopez, yes, I say Lopez to win. He nearly defeated Suarez despite being a minus 1000, so I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Diego Lopez, 12 first round finishes, finished 19 and 21 wins, 8 knockouts, 11 submissions. BJJ black belt. I believe he could give this guy a hard time. Lopez, yes. Lopez is the primary pick. I just lost my first bet. Chamur versus Bowser went the distance. 28 years of age for Diego Lopez, 37 for Gavin Tucker, 5'11 Lopez, 5'6.5 Tucker, 72.5 inches of reach for Lopez, 66 inches of reach for Tucker. Yeah, Gavin Tucker is fighting out of Halifax, Canada. I didn't know he was fighting out of Halifax. Diego Lopez, 21-6, fighting out of Puebla, Mexico. Yeah, he's a Brazilian fighter, but he's fighting out of Puebla, Mexico. A big favorite, minus 175. I believe a big favorite for a reason, like, he nearly defeated Movsar Evloev. Jimmy Neal is your referee. Let's go. Gavin Tucker. Diego Lopez. Think they are gonna touch gloves. Okay, let's go. More punches for Tucker. Tucker is marching forward. Leg kick for Tucker. Oh, it was a nut shot. No, it was a nut shot. Not a nut shot again. Ouch, my nuts. My nuts, my nuts, my nuts. Oh, it was straight to the nuts. Oh. Well, Lopez is hurt badly. He will have 5 minutes to recover, but I doubt. I doubt he will, man. It was a bad nut shot. Come on, Diego, let's go. He recovered quickly, man. It was a bad nut shot. His nuts must be made of iron, like kick for Lopez. A push kick. Big right hand for Tucker. High kick attempt for Tucker. Tucker is trying to shoot in. That's a bad idea against Diego Lopez. Very bad idea. This guy is BJJ black belt. Uh-oh, I don't think this is smart. I don't think this is smart. He's trying to overextend the arm. Trying to lock him into a triangle choke and trying to overextend the arm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lopez is adjusting. Lopez is trying to adjust. He's trying to overextend the arm. Well, Kevin Tucker slips out of it. Lopez will have to readjust now. He will have to readjust now. Oh, Lopez is on the top of him. Oh, that's it. That's it. Triangle armbar victory for Lopez. Triangle armbar victory. What did I say? Easy squeezy win. Oh, man. I think 50K, baby. Can say 50K. Freaky fast finish. Taking Diego Lopez to the ground was a horrible idea. Look at that elbow. It was nasty, man. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a triangle armbar. Font is so screwed. Oh yeah, one could say that. Well, it is here. We're about to see that. I just think Sandhagen gonna win, but I lost my first bet. Only have two misses so far, but one bet was off the rails. One was pretty much off the rails. Freaky fast finish. I can tell you that it was a freaky fast finish. What a triangle armbar submission. We rarely see it in the UFC, got to say. My Dana White Contender Series picks her up. In the case you don't know, I'm just gonna tell you my picks are up. If anybody wants to see them, you can see them if you want to. My picks are up, and I hope you're gonna have some luck at the White Contender Series. Really hope you're gonna have some luck. I'll be honest, I'm already getting tired out of this. Three more fights to go, but I'm really, really tired. But okay, I'll grind my way. Need to walk a bit, to get up a bit and walk. Alright, fellas. 3 more fights to go. I know Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz might be more entertaining at the moment. And I'm not blaming you. I mean, that is the event of the week. It's kinda understandable, I guess. But I'm just saying that I'm hoping we might see some nice stuff. Yeah, I'm hoping we might see some nice stuff. Dustin Jacob is going to fight Kennedy Zechukwu. Really looking forward to this. Believe it could be a nice fight coming up, and having a feeling we might see a great scrap. Kennedy, African Savage Zechukwu versus Dustin Jacoby. Kennedy Zechukwu. Well, looks great. Kennedy Zechukwu, third longest active win streak in UFC Light Heavyweight Division 3. Finished 9 of 12 wins, 8 knockouts. Awarded UFC contract on Dana Contender Series. Season 2, Week 8. Man, well, Jacob is a tough guy. Anything could happen. I mean, let's be honest, anything could happen, really. Anything is possible now. Here comes Dustin Jacoby. He was born in Fort Morgan. Well, he likes to hug people, he likes to greet people. Oh man. Seems Dustin Jacoby is having fun. This guy is having fun, I can tell you that. This guy is defo having fun. And pursuing a dream, pursuing a career. Dustin Jacoby, okay, his coach is Mark Montoya. He's got very intelligent coach though. Mark Montoya is one of the greatest minds of the game. He had an interview with the guy. Really, the guy knows. His job very much. Hard grinding coach. Former CFFC middleweight champion Dustin Jacoby, third highest significant strike rate in UFC. Light heavyweight history 6.47 per minute, 11 wins by the way of a knockout. "35 years of age Jacoby, 31 Zechukwu, 6'3" Jacoby, 6'5" Zechukwu, 76 inches of reach Jacoby, 83 inches of reach Zechukwu. This is a 3-rounder. I would agree with Lolita. Like, this is gonna be a harsh fight. Kennedy Zechukwu fighting out of Dallas, Texas. Kennedy Zechukwu. Dustin Jacoby. He is the underdog. Slight underdog though. Man, the problem with this guy, Kennedy Zechukwu, the guy is so unpredictable. So unpredictable. Kennedy Zechukwu is so unpredictable. The referee in charge of this contest is Gary Copeland. Okay, glove touch, let's go. Zechukwu controlling the center of the ring. It's covering up nicely. Jacoby throwing big bombs, but it seems Zechukwu is using his reach advantage pretty much nice. Big punches by Zechukwu. And the big left hand. Push kick. And another push kick by Zechukwu. Big left hand again. Leg kick again. Zechukwu with a leg kick. More leg kicks for Zechukwu. Keeps pressuring, but Jacoby moving on the outside pretty much nicely. Zechukwu covering up nicely, holding his hands pretty much high at the moment. Punches to the body for Zechukwu. And a middle kick. Oh, big left. Oh, Jacoby drops him! Jacoby drops him! Whoa! What a victory for Jacoby. 50 Gs, baby. Holy cow. I thought Jacoby was rocked. But Jacoby actually dropped Zechukwu. Whoa. I actually thought Jacoby was rocked. And he actually dropped Zechukwu. That counter was nice. This left landed clean, but Jacoby countered with a big right. Oh man, this is so amazing. Such a great high level performance by Dustin Jacoby. I haven't seen that one coming. Really, I haven't seen that one coming. Now Suarez versus Andrade coming up next. Alright, two more fights to go. Suarez and Raj might turn ugly, but Sandhagen font. I have a feeling Sandhagen might actually have a chance to knock him out. I mean, you never know. Just two more fights to go. I'll do a brief recap when everything ends, and then I will go to sleep tomorrow. Maybe I'm gonna do one fight. Just saying, maybe. Just saying. Looking pretty much nice here. 13.5k subs. Not doing bad. Off we go, fellas. Just saying, off we go. Just need to grind my ass off, and sooner or later, it has to come, really. It has to be, sooner or later. Just work hard, everything will happen one day. Pretty much of a harsh look on the face. Like Suarez versus Andrade. Looking forward to that one. Like, hope Suarez versus Andrade gonna take place ASAP. We are going to climb higher and higher. That's what I'm telling you. We're gonna climb higher and higher. Higher and higher. We're gonna climb higher and higher. Can just tell you that we're gonna climb higher and higher. I never like commercials. Yes, Tatiana. I bet on Tatiana straight, but I think Tatiana decision, yes. Gonna be a boring wrestling match, I guess, but probably Tatiana wins. She's got a bright future in wrestling, in MMA wrestling also. Let's switch to boxing the odds on in 35. Uh, I'll follow these two and then I'm going to sleep. I can't watch Nate Diaz. Can't watch Nate Diaz getting smoked, man. It's painful to me, you know. Pretty much painful. Pretty much painful to me to watch Nate Diaz losing. No. When I finish Sandhagen font, I'm just going to hit the hay. Just gonna do a brief recap and hit the hay. Or maybe I'm gonna do a recap tomorrow, I don't know. Depends on how I feel. I actually feel like no worries, hope he smashes him prayers up. I'm not religious, watch this shit work. I'm not religious neither, but I really hope he's gonna smash him. But it's hard for me as a fan of Nate Diaz to watch Nate Diaz losing. It's really, really hard for me, you know. Source consciousness. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know. That's how it works, fella. That's how it works, at least in my life. That's how things work. Jessica Andrade, number 5. He is set to go down against Tatiana Suarez. Here comes Tatiana Suarez. She is left-handed. 10-0, number 10. Third largest opposition percentage in UFC history, 62.5%. Sticking with you, try Streamlabs card, didn't work, fuck them anyway. Good luck, fella. Two more fights. Yeah. Two more fights to go. Now I'm becoming a bit nervous. I have two more bets on the last two fights and I'm becoming nervous. Diaz gonna put heat on him, trust me, decision win. I pray you're right, fella. I really pray you're right. I really pray you're right. God of War. Let's hope so. I'm praying you're right, because if you're not, it's gonna get critical if you're not, man. I want Diaz to win so badly. Don't even know how bad I want Diaz to win. Diaz highlights are unreal on the fake ass streams. Huh. Diaz is unreal, man. If you're asking me. Very much unreal. If you're asking me, Diaz is pretty much unreal. Who do you fight like what? Luis Saldana. I have very similar style to Luis Saldana. Check this guy. I literally have copy-pasted style. I'm Cassius. I'm like for MMA like Luis Saldana. Literally, I have very similar fighting style to him, very similar stance, moves, etc. Many people are saying also my mod Otis. He is also saying that I'm very much similar, very much alike to Luis Saldana. So it's true. I believe my mod. Jessica Andrade set to go down against Tatiana Suarez. It's a strawweight fight. Suarez is pretty much huge for a strawweight. Suarez, I think she fought recently, but prior to that she fought 4 years ago. Nine finger guy. Well, maybe. Wow, long layoff. She had one fight recently, but before that, 4 years. She was having some kind of injuries. Well, Andrade hopes she will be able to strike. Bets all out of one. Picks, I have 3 misses so far. I have 2 more bets left. Suarez to win and Sandhagen to win. Happens, you will bounce back next event. Yo, listen, if I have 3 misses until the end of the event, that's okay. Out of 12 fights, 3 misses is fine. Check hooks. Oh yeah. Here comes Tatiana Suarez. Here comes Tatiana Suarez. Yeah, check hooks, Saldana, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, 75% would be amazing. I just need Suarez to win and Sandhagen to win to have 75%. Definitely didn't see Jacoby winning. Me neither. I had fight starts round 3 for that, which didn't come to fruition, as well as you've seen. Underutilized in box. Absolutely. I do a lot of check hooks when I spar. Depends. Not many. I mostly like to throw check hooks and looping hooks. These are my favorite techniques in boxing. And I like to throw Superman punches. Also, reverse spinning back fist. I'm talking about MMA boxing. Reverse spinning back fist, I throw it when somebody swarms all over the place. Checking kicks hurts so bad. Oh, yes, it does. Worst pain that and the body shots. Body shots for me. Body shots. For me, definitely body shots. Here comes Jessica Andrade out of Moarama Parana, Brazil. Most fights in UFC women's history: Jessica Andrade 25, Angela Hill 23, Amanda Nunes Randa Marcos 18, Raquel Pennington 17. Jessica Andrade used to be a champ. Elbows are scary too. Yeah, they are. But for me, body shots. Definitely body shots. Headshot, you hit a shot and that's it. But like a body shot, that's. No, it's hard. It's hard to hit body shots for me. Just hurts too much if you're asking. It literally hurts too much. How's your bets? All ones so far, but I've got 2 left. And predictions, I've got 3 wrong so far. Got Suarez to win. Next. Longest active win streak in UFC Strawweight Division 5 for Tatiana Suarez. There's 7 of 10 wins, knockouts, 5 submissions, highest takedown accuracy in UFC Strawweight Division 62.9. Silva gave the ass tips. Hope the ass is David Spider. He's a beautiful fighter. Oh yeah. Would you say Cory should easily win? Probably yes. Jessica Andrade versus Tatiana Suarez, 5 foot 1.5 for Andrade, 62 inches of reach. Tatiana Suarez, 5 foot 5, 66 inches of reach. But here comes the boom. Tatiana Suarez is a wrestler. She doesn't need much of that reach if she wants to win the fight, as well as you know. She's not a reach fighter. Know that she doesn't care much about the reach. Number 10 ranked, Tatiana Suarez. Jessica Andrade, 24'11", 5'1.5", out of Niterói, Brazil, plus 285. Big underdog, 2-4 is UFC dog. Well as you know. Jessica Batestaca Andrade. The referee in charge of this contest is Kevin McDonald. Jessica Andrade is set to go down against Tatiana Suarez. Oh, thank you so much, Steven, for the tip. I need box tips. Thanks for your dedication. Well, whatever you need, fella. Like kicks for Suarez, whatever you need. You can shoot me in on IG and whatever you need, let's go. More punches for Suarez. Suarez is looking very much cautious. Very much looking cautious. Middle kick for Suarez. Wait, Suarez throwing kicks? What the heck? Since when is she throwing kicks? I've never seen Suarez throwing kicks. I'll message you tomorrow. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no probs. Go ahead. If I'm not sleeping, I will respond. More like kicks. Now like kicks for Batestaca. A push kick. Yeah, message me. And remind me on Monday to send you these shorts. It's ready for sending, just... No. In the case I forgot, just remind me on Monday. I can do it on my break. Post office is very close. Yeah. Think I should try Sweet Pea. Oh, yeah, let's go. Suarez with the middle kick again. Wait, man, Suarez is throwing kicks. What the heck? Suarez caught a kick. Now she's trying to drag the fight to the ground. Fighters are in the clinch. Big knees. Oh, Suarez slept, but Andrade failed to follow up. Middle kick for Suarez. Andrade doesn't want to follow up. She wants to keep this fight standing. Maybe that's a smart choice for Andrade. High kick again for Jessica Andrade. Tatiana. Yeah, Tatiana is throwing kicks. That's pretty much strange. I have never seen Tatiana throwing kicks. She's a wrestler. She boxes and wrestles, but never seen her throwing kicks. Middle kicks for Tatiana. Jessica Andrade is pressuring. Leg kick. Big left hand for Tatiana Suarez. Suarez is jabbing. Andrade is very aggressive fighter. Middle kick again. Tatiana Suarez trying to wrestle. But it seems Jessica Andrade defends the takedown. Or no. No, Suarez takes her down. Suarez with a great takedown. Suarez is a top-notch freestyle wrestler, so I believe she will do what it takes to. She will do what's needed to keep the fight on the feet. Great knees for Tatiana Suarez. Suarez is raining some elbows. Big knees for Suarez. Well, Jessica Andrade is trying to work her way back up. Uh-oh, this could be a guillotine choke attempt. Knees for Suarez. This guillotine not looking deep, but she could land knees from here. Excellent standing guillotine control. Vlad, I'm talking to Source to heal your injury. Oh, let's go, fella. Amazing. Suarez keeps holding her. She's pressing very hard. Keep you safe in MMA training. Thank you, fella. Big punches here. Big punches for Tatiana Suarez. Suarez is trying to press very, very hard, and Andrade is defending this guillotine choke pretty much nicely. Big knees again. And again, big knees. Suarez keeps pressuring. She's trying to dig for double leg, but didn't land clean. Big knee for Suarez. Andrade is trying to defend nicely, and she's got pretty much solid takedown defense now. Andrade with a great reversal. Fighters separate. Andrade with a push kick. Suarez throwing kicks again. Whoa, what the heck? What the heck, man? Push kick again for Suarez. 18 significant strikes for Suarez, 3 significant strikes for Andrade. Pretty much strange. Now Suarez keeps circling. Big left hand and a big right for Andrade. Big knees for Suarez. Yes, Suarez is really trying to land some big bombs all over the place. Another push kick. Big knees again. Suarez is pressuring against the fence. No. Andrade separates. Andrade will have to go for knockouts. Leg kicks for Andrade. Middle kick for Suarez. Andrade with a flying switch kick. Middle kick for Andrade. Oh, that's amazing. That really is amazing. Let's go. Yeah, next week we got Luque versus Dos Anjos. Leg kicks for Suarez. Suarez is trying to box. High kick for Suarez. Whoa. Wow, this is a bit surprising to me. Middle kick for Suarez again, but she backpedals. Leg kick for Suarez. Andrade keeps chasing her. Suarez trying to shoot in. Andrade is trying to stop a takedown. But excellent chain wrestling for Suarez. Andrade is trying to catch her into a guillotine choke. But you can't do a guillotine choke of the knee shield. Can't do a guillotine choke of the knee shield. Tatiana Suarez landed multiple takedowns in all 7 UFC fights. Yeah, she's got great wrestling. Andrade is trying to work her way out of the position. Again, guillotine choke. Uh-oh, Suarez could go for Darce choke. But it seems Andrade is pretty much scrappy. She's a trip king, Tatiana. Oh yeah. Tatiana is trying to go for a guillotine choke. Uh-oh, this is arming guillotine. Disarming guillotine. Oh, she taps. She taps. Arming guillotine and Tatiana Suarez won. Alright, still 3 misses, bets 1 out of 2. Andrade had to tap. Arming guillotine. What a performance. Oh yeah, arming guillotine. Yeah, this was our main guillotine. That's a very much of a hard guillotine to defend. Well, what did you see in my shadow boxing? I showed you like my strengths. I've got better since. I've seen. I've seen that you're keeping your hands pretty much spot on. I mean, you are trying to do some, how you call it, you're trying to shell. Suarez Blankfield, yeah. You're trying to do a Philly shell or whatever, but I see you're keeping your hands, your hands pretty much well. Like in a good position, I see you keeping your hands. That's what I see. That is the improvement I've seen, man. Like this, your like this arm is always staying up when you're defending. That's what I've seen. My movement is on point now. I used to just stand. Well, movement is critical. Yeah, bobbing, weaving, ducking. At least you are doing this right now. You didn't do it before. That's also another improvement I have noticed. And that would basically be it, I guess. Okay, let's go Sandhagen font. Damn, Andrade is on a losing streak. Yeah, so sad. I hope Charles wins too. You're excellent hand. You just need to float more. I'd say you though. My coach says the same. I think you are right about that because my coach says the same. My coach says the same. So I think you are right about that. All the Dagestanis hate Cowboy. Damn, Andrade. Of course they hate me, and next week I'm going to make another video on Lee Jingliang destroying Muslim Salikov. Well, they wanna argue. They wanna send death threats. So it's not my fault because their wives don't wanna let them fuck them. No, if they don't have regular sex, that is really not my problem. They can pay hookers. Oh, I forgot. They don't have money for hookers. Sorry, I forgot. They have no money for hookers. They are poor. But yeah, of course they hate me. I mean, of course they hate me because, of course they hate me because they are unable. They are really unable to cure their frustrations on me. And who gives a damn about them? Like, imagine them, man. They don't fuck their wives, and then Vlad is guilty of everything. Oh, but yeah, we need to tuck your elbows closer to rib, tuck chin a bit more. Doug is having to patch on you. Yeah, I should just. No, but in MMA, you know what's the problem? If it's tucked in MMA, if it's tucked, you know what's the problem? You are going to have a hard time defending takedowns. That's a problem because it's easier to defend a takedown when your hands are like this. When your hands are a bit wider, it's way much easier to defend takedowns. If it's just kickboxing, it's okay, you're boxing. But in MMA, if you keep your hands like this, it's very hard to defend the takedown. Vlad versus Duggies in UFC 4. Let's go. Oh, Duggies, suck my cock. Oh, yeah, you don't have money to travel to me, Duggies. Long guard for you. Yes, long guard. Cowboy, whose fighter stance do you want me to give you in UFC 4? I'm gonna show you my stance and you decide. Maybe if they keep trolling, we should put videos of you beating their favorite fighters. Absolutely. This is my stance. Look. So, see this. And when I'm close, this. When it's in fighting inside the pocket, this. But when I'm long range, this. See? Who was the Serbian guy earlier who said he knew you from Taekwondo? Some troll. He doesn't know me from Taekwondo. He's lying. What fighter do you think you have similar stance to? Can you see? No, I can't, man. I'm very tired now. I'm extremely tired. I was having this BGG 2 days in a row. I'm like extremely tired. That's mean that Irish compliments. Which stance do I have similar fighting style? Maybe. Uh, Diaz gonna win. Let's hope. I think I'm the most similar to Luis Saldana, but I'm also similar to Edson Barboza in the mirror because I'm lefty and Edson Barboza is righty. I'm lefty. I'm like left-handed, southpaw. Let's hope you are right about Diaz, fella. Will Jake Paul finish Nate Diaz? I don't think so. What is your message to your childhood bullies? Let's fight. You're more Giorgio Parisyan, the dictator. The doctor. Petrosian. You like Giorgio Petrosian? Yes, I'm lefty like him. Yes, Giorgio Petrosian. I know who that guy is. K1 fighter. I also have some similarities with Edson Barboza. Edson Barboza is in the game. Yeah, well, you can give me his stance. I'm like this, but I can also switch to Thai if needed. You bet? Yes, I bet on main event. I bet on Sandhagen to win. Bets are 1 out of 2 so far. If Sandhagen win, I'm going to be 2 out of 3 with bets, as I always am recently, so nothing new. What weight class? Welter. I'm 6'2", welter. I'm not much muscular, I don't have much of a muscles. Josh Rahom versus Josh Fremd. Rahom for the victory submission. Haha, the guy that beat me up in sparring got knocked back on Tuesday in community center. I'm like Cobra. And to try to become double champ with you at 170, 185. Let's go, man. Amazing. That would be amazing. If you can send me videos so I can post them on my channel. It would be a big pleasure if you can record it somehow. But if you can't, never mind. But thank you anyway. I would gladly post that on my channel, if there are videos of me. And if you can decide how to dress your fighter. Georgia, the doctor studied him a bit, me too. Thank you so much, still. Let's go, Georgia. Yeah. A kickboxer. I'm A3. Same. Same. I have 3 misses also. I also have 3 misses. If Sandhagen wins, I'm gonna be 9 out of 12, I think, which is above my average score. So every time it's above my average score, I'm super pleased. Who you rooting for? Send on font. I have a bet on Send. Have a bet on Cory Sandhagen, so rooting for him to win, not gonna lie. Hoping he's gonna grind his way to a victory. Your debut is against Robbie Lawler. Amazing. Amazing, man. That's amazing. Can you put me green shorts, red shorts, or white shorts, whatever? One of those three. Or you can just check colors of flag, but one of those 3 colors. Can you put at least... is some of those colors allowed? Or... yeah, red and white should be allowed, I think. Should I study boxing? Um... You are pretty much classic, man. You kinda remind me of this guy. You are very much classic. You know, you have some classic moves. Pretty much, you're how to say, you have a guard and moves like 80s, 90s, that era of boxing. I actually like it, but it's rare today, you know. You fight like a classic fighter. Here comes Rob Font. Yeah, I'm fighting out of Sofia, Bulgaria. Here comes Rob Font. Rob Font, one of 6 Massachusetts-born UFC fighters. Rob S. Font. Is the UFC shorts, so like white, black. Ah, okay then. No props. I guess if you can't dress fighter the way you want to, then give me whatever. White and black is fine. Okay, white and black is fine. You see? We have white on the flag, so white and black is fine. Your training shorts can be red or green though. Okay, okay. Put me training shorts, whichever. Thinking Floyd Mayweather. That's okay. A good choice too. You can have red UFC shorts. Let's go. Let's get red. Let's get red for the state of Bulgaria. Most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history: 1,151 for Rob Font. Second most knockouts in UFC bantamweight history: 6. Well, Rob is having a knockout power. He is the best Puerto Rican fighter I've ever seen. Red UFC shorts is fine. Perfectly fine. I love it, man. Here comes Rob Font. Green for you, Vlad. You versus Snake Paul. Yeah, in the boxing video game I could wear green. Green is my favorite color though, but these three colors are my favorite ones, so. Who are your matchup nightmares? Colby Covington. I hate Colby Covington and Kamaru Usman. I hate those fighting styles. And Hamzat, of course. I think I'm gonna beat Robbie Lawler in that video game though. We're both lefties, both good strikers. Here comes Cory Sandhagen. No surrender, no retreat. No, 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 never, never ever. Dancing music, never ever, never ever. Oh, never ever, never ever. Dancing music, dancing music, never ever. Cory Sandhagen. Cory Sandhagen MMA. Who you like rapping? I used to be a big fan of Tupac Shakur. Unfortunately, he died. And I like Eminem. Sandhagen's energy, he's ready to kill. I know. Don't sweat the technique, Rakim. Sandhagen is actually very tall for this weight class. He's 5'11", if I remember well. Cory Sandhagen, back-to-back wins, fourth highest strike rate among active UFC bantamweight, 5.79 per minute. 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Henry was gonna maul Chito. Don't like the Chito Munoz fight, nobody does. Sandhagen KO TKO plus 165. Sandhagen decision plus 155. Sandhagen submission plus 600. Submission? Nah, I don't think so. Cory Sandhagen 5'11", Rob Font 5'8", 71.5 inches of reach for Rob Font, 70 inches of reach for Sandhagen. Interesting. Rob Font has reach advantage. Jason Herzog is your referee. Wow, UFC Nashville. This arena is nice. This arena is looking really nice. Rob Font, number 7, 20-6. Out of Woburn, Massachusetts. Plus 295 for Rob Font. Heavy underdog in this match, but we're about to see. Rob Font is Puerto Rican. Very nice fighter. Cory Sandhagen out of Aurora. Minus 375. 8-1 as UFC favorite. You know, 8-1 as UFC favorite is a great score. Everybody picking Sandhagen to win. Okay. Cory Sandhagen. Rob Font. Let's go. Glove touch. Okay, Sandhagen is holding high guard. Also fighting southpaw. Yeah, both fighters fighting southpaw. I think they're switchers. Sandhagen trying to shoot in and he drags the fight to the ground. Font is trying to scramble his way out of the position. Well, Font could try to go for a guillotine choke. Yeah, he could go for a guillotine from here. Arming guillotine attempt. I don't think he can finish Sandhagen like this, you know. The arm is not under the neck, but Font could try to adjust. No, you need, with this kind of guillotine choke, it's hard. Check Instagram. I'm better than that, although will do. Rob Font is trying to scramble out of this position. And it seems his opponent is sleeping out of it. Yeah, Cory Sandhagen is sleeping out of it. So let's go. Yeah, I'm checking this. Fighters are back on the feet. More punches for Sandhagen. Font keeps marching forward. Big right hand for Sandhagen. Good right again. Oh, Sandhagen is jabbing, man. He's trying to beat Rob Font in his own backyard. It's amazing, man. Oh, it's another takedown for Sandhagen. Sandhagen is trying to drag the fight to the ground. He's really trying to drag the fight to the ground. Sandhagen keeps bombing. Sandhagen holding Font on the ground. This comes as a surprise to me. Yeah, Steven, you improved yourself pretty much. Sandhagen could go for a choke, but he doesn't want to try to choke him out. He just wants to control and bang. Big punches for Sandhagen. Font is trying to scramble out of the position, but he's unable to. Font is doing a solid job here, but Font is doing a solid job, I can tell you this, but it's hard against Sandhagen at the top of you. You see how Sandhagen locks him pretty much nicely in the half guard. He could rain bombs from here. More punches for Sandhagen. Font is unable to defend those punches. Font with the butterfly guard. Font is trying to insert knees between him and his opponent. Big punches though. Big left hand for Sandhagen. More stances again, big punches. Big left hand for Sandhagen. And a leg kick. Now big right hand for Font. More punches to the body for Font. Big right for Font again. And a big left. I think Font is doing pretty much of a nice job here. Big right for Font. Oh, high kick attempt. Font nearly caught a kick. Is Font gonna go on the top? No, Font is raining elbows. He went to the top, but he is just raining elbows off the top. Font is on the top of Sandhagen, but this is gonna be a clean round for Sandhagen. Big knee for Font. Wow, nice fight so far. I'd say Sandhagen is having the advantage, but two are pretty much okay matched. Can't say evenly matched, but okay matched. Let's see. Sandhagen with big punches. Big left hand for Font. And a big right. Big left for Sandhagen. Sandhagen shoots in again and drags Font to the ground. Let's be honest, Font is defending fairly. I mean, this is a fair defense for Rob Font, but Sandhagen keeps his opponent on the canvas. More strikes for Sandhagen. Yeah, Sandhagen wants to fight technical. He doesn't want to stand and bang with Rob Font, which kind of surprises me a bit. No, I was expecting a bit different approach on the end of Sandhagen, but he chooses to fight on the ground with Rob Font, which is a bit of a surprise to me. Haven't seen that one coming. Sandhagen keeps trapping his opponent into the full guard. Now he's in the half guard. He is unable to crack through half guard. Well, trying to advance to mount, but not gonna happen this time. Font is having this right butterfly on the inside. Solid defense in the end of Rob Font. Sandhagen trying to advance into mount, but Font's knee is creating him problems. Are we gonna see a scissor attempt on the end of Font? Sandhagen is in the 3/4 mount, but now Font reverses him. Font's right butterfly is still creating issues to his opponent. More punches for up Font. More big strikes. I mean, Sandhagen is controlling him on the ground. He is doing a good job here. And let's be honest, Sandhagen doing a good job with the groundwork. Font is trying to scramble his way back up, but he's unable to. Elbows for Font. Nice control on the end of Cory Sandhagen. He's really doing a great job. He's really, really doing an amazing, fantastic job. No, I don't think Font is gonna be able to dig for that Kimura. No, to be able to overextend Kimura from that position, you need a lot of power. And Sandhagen and Font are pretty much evenly strong. So yeah. Big elbows by Sandhagen. Font is defending excellent. Really excellent defense on the end of Rob Font, and I'm pretty much looking forward to his defense. His defensive style is pretty much giving headaches to his opponent. And he is good. I mean, Font is very, very, very good in defensive aspect of the game. But Sandhagen is staying on the top of him. And it seems Cory is definitely grinding his way to a decision win here. Luckily, I didn't pick a method. So, more punches for Sandhagen. I only need Sandhagen to win, though. Any kind of victory is acceptable to me. More punches for Sandhagen. Elbows again. And again. Uh-oh, Sandhagen nears 3/4 mount. Excellent sweep attempt for our Font, but Font is getting better, man. Font is getting better. 2-0 for Sandman. 2-0 for Sandman. Maybe I'm gonna record recap later when this finishes. I'm already very tired. I already am very tired, so. Another one, but yeah, this is a break between rounds. Absolutely, no props. Let's see. Ah, this one is better, man. Way better. Ah, you're holding your defensive hand up. Ah, your defensive hand is up, man. Yeah, your defensive hand is up. Pretty much your defensive hand stays here. Okay, let's go. Round 3. Will Sandhagen try to shoot in again? Head kick attempt for Sandhagen. More punches to the body. High kick attempt for Sandhagen. Another punch. Rob Font is trying to create an opening with a jab. Uppercut for Sandhagen. The big left hand. More strikes to the body. Flying knee attempt for Sandhagen didn't land clean. Sandhagen with another takedown. Yeah, he was jabbing, opened some space, and then established the takedown. More punches been thrown. Let's go. This might not be the most entertaining fight in the world, but Sandhagen is winning. Sandhagen is winning fair and square, I can tell you that. More punches for Sandhagen. Yeah, another strike. Another big strike for Sandhagen. More elbows. More elbows being thrown. Yeah, it's very, very hard to evade the half guard, guys. Just to know, this is the hardest position to evade. Sandhagen doing a great job with those elbows. Font is pretty scrappy, but man, Sandhagen is pretty much on the top of his mission. I mean, his mission for a gold is inevitable. More punches for Sandhagen. Man, what a great ground control by Cory Sandhagen. Got to praise his controlling skills. Really got to praise his controlling skills. Really much controlling his opponent with style. Nice control by Cory Sandhagen. Big punches again. And again, big punch. Font is trying to scramble out of the position, but Sandhagen stays on the top of him. Maybe Sandhagen could do something. Maybe he could do something different, you know. Like half guard control is good, but you can only hold your opponent like that. You can't. You hardly finish for that position. Elbow for Sandhagen. Yeah, he's showing his extensive Muay Thai background from this position. Last one, pull counters. Thanks a lot. Pull counters. Let's check it out. Sandhagen is staying on the top. Excellent. Staying on the top. I haven't received the video yet. When you send them, just tell me. Sandhagen postures up. Big punches for Cory Sandhagen. Yeah. Okay, I'm checking with the big punches for Cory Sandhagen. And his opponent is trying to scramble out of the position. Sandhagen is staying in the full guard. Yeah, Sandhagen is trying to stay in the full guard. Font is able to work his way back up. Flying attempt for Sandhagen. More strikes. Good right hand. Sandhagen is moving away. Trio Sandhagen. I responded, Steven. Yeah, I think Orthodox suits you, like more natural moves. That's how I see. No problems, man. I'm just saying. In Orthodox, you have more natural moves. Not saying you can't fight Southpaw. I'm like, not saying you can't fight Southpaw, but I'm just saying that I believe Orthodox suits you more. Sandhagen circles. We're heading into championship rounds. Big right hand for Font. Flying knee feint. Sandhagen is dominating as expected. Sandhagen trying to shoot in. And another takedown by Cory Sandhagen. Here comes another takedown, and Cory Sandhagen is really, really doing an amazing job. More punches for Sandhagen. These are really big punches. Yeah, Sandhagen is pretty much doing a good job here. Really, really much a good job by Cory Sandhagen. Keep staying on the top of Rob Font. And Rob Font is defending solidly, but it's hard to shake Sandhagen off yourself. Sandhagen keeps holding him down, pressuring with his chest. Big right hand for Sandhagen. Another big right. Top control master. Yeah, this is a top control specialist, Cory Sandhagen. Big right again. Again, big right for Sandhagen. Oh man. Oh man, pretty much dangerous strikes for Cory. Cory is looking way better now, got to say. More lefts for Cory Sandhagen. Man, I just think this is one-sided ass whooping where Cory Sandhagen is swinging the hammer. Probably gonna be Sandhagen decision, but top control God. I knew that Cory Sandhagen is very good with Muay Thai etc, but I didn't know that he is top control God. More punches for Font. Well, Font could go for arming guillotine. Yeah, but it's hard to expect this arming guillotine is gonna work. It's very hard. I mean, Font is trying. You have to give him credits for that. Font is trying, but solid strikes so far. You like this punch at start press? Yeah, yeah, and your pull counters are nice. Another takedown by Cory Sandhagen. 15 minutes ground control time. More punches again by Sandhagen. Hmm. 4-0 Sandhagen. I'm sick over not getting to watch more UFC. Uh, I don't know what to say, fella. Generally, UFC can be very fun to watch, but this only main event is a snoozer. Aside of that, it was a crazy card. We only had like 2 or 3 snooze fests. So this card is actually nice, considering how many or what kind of cards we could have. Tomorrow I might go live a bit earlier. I will, not tomorrow, like today I've already been live, not gonna go live again. Just might go live a bit earlier, like on Monday, because I have a training session in the evening, so might do it. UFC is the best, maybe. I should stick with boxing then take up some MMA. Yeah. If UFC makes you happy, go for it. On Monday, I might go live a bit earlier. But I will see. I will let you know. Just need to check my schedule. Okay, the fight is on. Push kick for up front. High kick again. Now Font shoots in. That's interesting. Rob Font is trying to shoot in. Font is pressuring against the fence. Sandhagen is trying to catch him into a guillotine choke. Do your shadow fighting, but take it very slow. I don't want you getting injured. Ground and pound. Have you, dummy? Well, I can do it very slowly. Yeah, Sandhagen is pressing his opponent against the fence. I might actually do it. We'll make an agreement for Monday. More punches for Sandhagen. Okay, that would be okay. Let's make an agreement. Let's see which time would work, and we're gonna grind it out. Why not? More punches for Sandhagen. Just message me on Monday. Think Monday or Tuesday I might do it. Yeah, Tuesday should... Okay, just message me on Monday. To see my schedule, I must see when I work on the construction site. More strikes for Sandhagen. If I'm getting back earlier on Tuesday, I think I should be able to. I must see when I work. I will know on Monday. More punches for Sandhagen. Sandhagen trying to choke him out. He's now trying to go for the arse choke. Font is trying to slip out of it. Well, Font is a pretty much scrappy fighter. Very much a lot of flexibility on the end of Rob Font. Font doesn't want to tap. Font doesn't want to tap, man. He survived Anaconda. Boxing, not back for month. I'm gonna train a lot by myself. Let's go. Just need to see when I'm free, though. Now Rob Font is going for the guillotine. Now he's switching to a triangle choke. No. No, nothing lands. Didn't land clean. I need sleep. That's amazing, man. I actually need sleep after this one. Not gonna lie, after this one I will need sleep. Big punch is landing. Sandhagen raining big punches. Now he has finally reached the full mount. But Font returns him again. Good knee shield by Rob Font. Ground control king, Cory Sandhagen. Let's go. More push kicks for Rob Font. Rob Font is trying to go for a triangle choke, but not gonna work, I guess. No, it's not deep. No, it's not deep. Is Speedball good? It's amazing. For the speed, yes. For the speed, it's amazing. Dominant performance of Cory Sandhagen. Well, to be honest, this really was a dominant performance of Cory Sandhagen. Just to say, Sandhagen really did a great job. And so far, I can only say that Sandhagen pretty much dominated in this match. That's all I can say. All I can say is that Sandhagen dominated in this match. Victory for Cory Sandhagen. Guess it's easy squeezy victory for Cory Sandhagen. Wish it was Umar in there instead. Sorry for interrupting you. No problems, man. What a terrible fight. Yeah. Pretty much of a snooze fest. Yeah, I wish it was Umar instead. Anyway, fellas, need to hit the hay. I will do a recap when I wake up, because right now I'm extremely tired. Barely watching at my eyes. Was a great event, was a great card though. Only the main event was a snoozer, a snooze fest, I can tell you. Disappointing main event, but that's the way it is. Like Rob Font did a great job for accepting the fight on a short notice, and I'm grateful for that. But it was very much of a technical fight. And yeah, peace out. Yeah, night night, everyone. Thank you for following. You are the best. I have the most, the greatest fan base in the world. 2 out of 3 bets, 9 out of 12 picks. Catch you later. And later we'll do full card recap and all those things.